What is going on, Alabama football fans? Chris Daughtery here with the Alabama Football Report. Appreciate you guys joining us for today's show. Already got a few people in the chat. Ty Man, the Buckeye, saying he is actually at the Ohio State game, checking in, getting his comment in. So we appreciate Ty Man. Always one of the first people across the entire company of Chat Sports. Always getting in there. When we schedule shows, he's like the first person to comment every single time. So always with a, shout out to Ty Man. David Jones also in there saying Alabama is going to get the win 24-13. The line now, last time I checked, or about an hour or so ago, was set at 16. It started off at about 13.5 earlier this week. With Nate Noel out for Missouri in this game, we'll go over the injury report on the build-up today. But Nate Noel, the leading rusher for Missouri, is going to be out for this game. So definitely something to take note on. Brady Cook, quarterback for Missouri, he's going to be a game-time decision. I assume he's going to go out there and give it a go and try it. So, we'll see how long he can actually, go out there and play. So it's definitely two notable injuries for Missouri, in this game today. We also have Amari in there saying, yo, what up? Playing College Football 25 right now. Watching the stream on my phones. I appreciate you, Amari. Tay C saying Roll Tide. C Bama throwing in the Roll Tide. Got my mom in there, always in the chat as well, saying Roll Tide, baby. Let's go. Luke Kinkley, fan 59, saying Ryan Williams better go off. Really, really hope so. Really hope so. And we'll talk about during the pregame today. I hope it's more than just Ryan Williams that goes off in this game. I think he had 18 targets in that game last week against Tennessee. Only like 8 catches, I think, in that time on those 18 targets. So you got to get more guys involved. You got Jeremy Bernard. You got Kendrick Law. You got Kobe Prentice. Caleb Odom, where is he? You throw him up or throw those jump balls up to him in the red zone. I don't really see why they're not using him as much. Reagan is Mr. 666, also saying roll turd. So appreciate you guys for joining us on today's show. Like I said, Alabama today for their homecoming game, a 16-point favorite in this ball game. So we will, definitely, keep track of that on today's show as well. Because look, Alabama's the better team on paper, but they have been the better team on paper for a while now, and it hasn't really, shown up on the field. So hopefully, these guys really focused in on what they needed to do this week, getting ready for this game. We heard from the coaching staff all week long that, the boys are really putting in some work this week. So, I think this team is a lot of talk right now, unfortunately. Hasn't been a lot of leadership shown on the field for this team so far this season. So we'll see if we get any of that for today. Really, really hope, Alabama can, make a turnaround and you just go out there and play like you are the better team. Because so far, the last few games, they hadn't really played like that. Make sure you guys also like today's video. This is our goal for today. Trying to get to 500 likes at least on today's live stream. The Vandy game, 416 likes. What happened there? We lost that game. Tennessee, 462 likes. What happened there? We lost that game as well. We've got 9 likes so far on today's stream. We've got 34 people watching. I think we can get at least 15, 20 right now. I think that should be the goal right now. Get at least 15, 20-ish. So make sure you guys like today's video for me right now. It tells YouTube that, you like what we're doing, and it pushes it out into the algorithm so more people get a chance to see what we're doing. Let's see. Reagan, I read your comment, man. Read your comment. We got Wayne Blackman in the chat saying Bama has to come out and be focused on doing their job. Alabama wins 35-17. I like that score prediction. That seems very realistic to me. Amari saying, man, I better see Caleb Odom and Ryan Williams go off today. Really, really hope. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't see Caleb Odom going off. But Ryan Williams definitely a guy that should go off in this game. Let's see. Roy saying Roll Tide. Luke Kuechly fan saying never mind. Devontae is not on Alabama. Hold up. And Devontae Smith, the young guys. Well, we do have a Devontae Smith. He's just a DB now. He's just a DB now. Reagan also saying, you missed my comment. How did that happen? Roll a joint. Man, can't roll a joint in the studio here. Got the sprinklers in here. They would definitely go off and just ruin a lot of equipment that we got in here. Way too much equipment would get ruined if that were the case. Let's go. We got 13 likes so far. We got to get to 15 before we move on. We got a lot to talk about. We got about an hour or so until kickoff. I think kickoff is going to be at about 2:40 Central Time today. So get that 10-minute window after they say it's supposed to happen. Wow, what a catch in that Ole Miss game for a touchdown. Got the quad box going over here, so I'll give you guys some brief updates on things as well as we go on. Nate H in the chat saying RMFT. You know what, Nate? Oh, RMFT. Roll motherfucking Tide, baby. Let's go. You can't really see it. Kind of got some blurriness going over here, so. Appreciate you, Reagan, for liking the video right now. We're up to 20 or 19. That'll do for now. Make sure you guys like today's show for me. We're going to do the same goal that we did last week. Every 100 likes, we will do an entry into our raffle for today, and we'll go over that here in just a little bit as well. But every 100 likes that we get, I'll get you guys to spam the word like in the comment section. And we're giving away the turnover chain today. I've got my own turnover chain. This one has the black, chain links on it, but it's got the Alabama logo right there as well. So you guys, somebody will win their very own turnover chain. Mine, my mom got me this one, so appreciate that, Mom. I got the red links. So whoever wins today's raffle will get the black link turnover chain. So every 100 likes, we'll pick one person to give that away on today's show. So if you want to get in that, make sure you like today's video for me right now. And if you guys see me clicking and stuff, some of you guys maybe haven't been here, for our previous streams and stuff like that. I'm here alone. I'm producing. I'm the host. I'm literally everything today. So if you see me looking around doing other things, that is why. All right. Make sure you like today's show for me, guys. As we give a shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. And with over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarding winnings, yes, that is billions with a B, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long with Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 different states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an insurance policy, so your lineup stays in play even if your player gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup active. That is one of my favorite features on Prize Picks. One of my other favorite features on Prize Picks is the flex play. You don't even have to get all of your selections correct to actually win on Prize Picks. These are my selections for this week's college football slate. I had that Ashton Jeanty more than rushing yards. It was set at 193.5, so that's very, very high, but Ashton Jeanty, one of the best players in college football. Unfortunately, he did not hit that more than, so, that's okay. I went with the flex play, so I need Jaylen Moro to get more than 247 and a half passing yards today, and Ryan Williams also. We just talked about him. He needs 70 and a half receiving yards. I need more than that as well if I want to win my Prize Picks slate today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You do not even have to win to receive the $50 bonus. It is just guaranteed. So that is absolutely amazing from Prize Picks there. We appreciate all the different things that they do to, help it easier for you guys to win. Download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get that $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That link will be in the comments section and the description of today's video. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, we appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring us on the Alabama Football Report today. This is our Super Chat menu for the day. $5 entry or $5 Super Chat is going to get you 2 entries into our turnover chain raffle. So get your $5 Super Chats in to get your 2 entries into the turnover chain raffle. We also have our Legends Club here at the Alabama Football Report. We got a lot of people on there so far. $20 entry gets you into that at the end of the season. See, it's got a little hook on the back there so you can hang that, whatever, you can pull it out, whatever. You can hang that in the living room, hang it in your man cave, whatever. You can hang it in the bathroom for all I care. It's basically like our Mount Rushmore of Alabama Football Report fans because this is our first year that we're doing watch parties. So, a lot of we've got like 35 channels or something like that do watch parties here at Chat Sports. So this is the first year that we're doing it here for Alabama games. So it is your opportunity to be the first Alabama football legend here. Get in our Legends Club, $20. I will also do a shot for everybody that enters the Legends Club. I've also got the beer bong ready, folks. You guys know what it is, a $50 Super Chat. I've got these Mountain Dew hard seltzers here, 5% alcohol, so pretty solid, 0 sugar. So, it's basically like a cheat code. It's almost like I'm not drinking at all. So $50 Super Chat, I'll rip a beer bong, and the deal all the time is the first $50 Super Chat, I'll also throw a shot in there as well. And while I'm on it as well, every 50 likes that we get, you guys know what it is, man. I'll do a beer cheers. I'll rip one for you because we're trying to party here. It's Saturday. It's game day. We're trying to have fun, right? There's not a lot of people out there that have these live streams where we can drink on air and have fun with you guys, pop one with you guys as well. So it's going to be a good time here at the Alabama Football Report. We always have a really, really good time. So that is the Super Chat menu for today. You guys want to get involved, get a chance to win that turnover chain. You can do that right here with a $5 Super Chat. Gets you 2 entries into that. $20 Super Chat, like I said, gets you here into our Legends Club. You get your very own sticker, and you get an opportunity to win this Legends board at the end of the season. And $50 will get that beer bong as well. One more little housekeeping item. We are doing another challenge across the entire company here at Chat Sports. We're trying to get to 14,300 followers on our Twitter page. That is at Chat Sports on Twitter. So make sure you shoot us a follow. Every 100 followers that we get, I've got it pulled up here. I've got the Chat Sports Twitter pulled up. Every 100 followers, I'll do a shot to, basically say, appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. We're starting off right here at 14,200. So once we get to 14,000, what did I say? 100. Once we get to that goal, once we get to 14,300, I'll do a shot. So make sure you guys go follow us there on Chat Sports. I just put that link in the live chat. And when you guys follow us over there on Twitter, I'll also give you a shout out because I'm logged in here right on my computer, so I can see who follows the Chat Sports page. So I will sporadically give some shout outs as well when you guys follow us over on Twitter. Mom coming in with a $5 Super Chat already early in the show. So she will be the first one into our raffle here. Why did the Super Chat thing disappear? Okay, give me a second. I'll get this up on screen here in just a second. We got a lot of moving parts here. I'm a one-man band. No, continue. Well, give me just a second. I'll get this super chat up on screen here in just a second. Don't know why that happened like that, but it is A-okay. It is A-okay. While I'm waiting on that, I'll just go back to the super chat menu here just so you guys can see what the super chat menu is one more time here. That's our super chat menu, $5. Get you into our turnover chain raffle. There it is. There it is. $5 get you 2 entries into our turnover chain raffle. Got it right here. So Mom bought me one, trying to win one of her own. Who is going to be the person that takes on my mother in the turnover chain raffle? No rigging here. We do our duck race, so it's not like there's any kind of, crazy stuff going on. It's all legit. We'll do the duck race. It's always really, really fun. So appreciate Mom getting in there with the first one on there. Did follow you in Chat Sports on Twitter. Let's see. Absolutely, Chua Lore followed both me and Chat Sports on Twitter, so appreciate that from Chua Lore. Doing what we ask. That's what we always appreciate about you guys. Help us out. We help you out. We have a lot of fun here. See, Mom hasn't won anything yet. We're 3 raffles in now, I believe. Let's see. Sergeant Millsaps won the Jaylen Moro jersey. L. Bond, if you're in the chat, you won the Alabama football last week. So if L. Bond is in the chat, let me know that you are here, and we'll get you set up so I can ship that football out to you because, you entered the raffle a couple weeks ago, and then you never hit me back up. So would love to get that football shipped out to you, L. Bond. But anyways, like I said, $5 super chat gets you into that. Let's go ahead and get into the pregame show today. Alabama, this is their injury report, have 3 players listed right now on the injury report. Keon Sabb broke his foot. We knew he was going to be out pretty much all week long. Kalen DeBoer coming out on Monday and saying that he was going to be down for some time. So that is kind of a really big guy that you are going to be missing for the next couple of weeks here is going to be Keon Sabb. And then Caden Jones, linebacker. He's been out the last couple weeks. He's got a little issue that he's dealing with. And then Red Morgan, he was probable yesterday. He was probable yesterday. I don't know if that's technically downgraded or to me, probable game time decisions, pretty much the same thing. So he's a game time decision today. And I will note this as well while we're just kind of going into that. Alabama did, for every game they put out the depth charts for the Alabama media, and they usually take pictures and throw it up on Twitter. So they did make some changes here to the defensive back depth chart that I wanted to make a little bit of a note on. Red Morgan, you see right there under that Husky spot, he was actually moved down. You got Deshaun Jones there at that Husky 2 spot. So if anything happens to Devontae Smith, we know they like rotating a lot of those defensive backs as well. So maybe there's a chance you see Deshaun Jones at that Husky position in this game today. Zabian Brown, he was kind of banged up last week. So is Devontae Smith. So we'll see how those guys are able to last throughout this game today. Zay Mincy was put at that cornerback 2 spot under Zabian Brown. And then Bray Hubbard was actually elevated to that starting free safety spot. We kind of knew that as well. Cam Howard also going to be that second string free safety behind Bray Hubbard. And then Malachi Moore and then King Mack also under Malachi Moore at that strong safety spot. So we know Kane Womack really does like to kind of switch those guys up. And they've played a lot of guys in different kinds of rotations and stuff throughout the season. So that is definitely going to be one that we're going to monitor, how those defensive backs play, because, man, if we're all being honest with each other, I think that is one of the weaker units on this team. You've got little spurts here and there where they play really, really well. But for the most part, they've not really been the best unit, especially on the defensive side of the ball. So we'll see how they do today. Going over to the Missouri injury report, and I think this is really big in relation to Alabama's defensive backs. Brady Cook, he injured his ankle during that game last week against Auburn. Actually, he left the game for a little bit and then came back into the game at the very end and led a touchdown drive to end up winning the game for Missouri over Auburn. So always love to see Auburn lose, whatever kind of way it is. But he is now listed as a game-time decision after being doubtful earlier in the week. And then yesterday he was listed as probable. So now he is listed as a game-time decision. And really, that's just the toughness from Brady Cook. He's going to go out there and he's going to try it. So we will see. We will see how long Brady Cook is able to play in this game today. Mookie Cooper, one of the top 3 wide receivers for Missouri. He is listed as out in this game. Nate Noel, he is the leading rusher for Missouri. He is going to be out for this game dealing with a foot injury. Darius Smith is going to be out. Sam Horn, I guess technically he's like the 3rd string quarterback. And then Khalil Jacobs, linebacker, we kind of knew about him a little bit as well, transferred from South Alabama. Kane Womack was his head coach last year. So there was a time where he almost came to Alabama, ended up flipping that, going to Missouri out of the transfer portal. And then Joe Moore is also going to be out for Missouri in this game. So those are your injuries going into this game. Those are the availability reports for Alabama versus Missouri. So get in the chat for me right now. This is your opportunity to get interactive here. Who you guys got? Type A if you have the Crimson Tide, or type M if you have Missouri. It should be all A's in the chat, I would assume, right? Should be all A's in the chat. We got 74 people watching. Chua Allure, the first one typing in his A. Hunter Browning also in there saying roll tide. Appreciate you, Hunter, for joining us on today's show. Let's see. Rocket saying, do you think Ty Simpson will get any game action today? I don't know, and we'll talk about that. That'll be actually a weigh-in later on the show if you think Ty Simpson or Jalen Milroe should start. I think when it comes to Jalen Milroe, and like I said, we'll talk about it more in depth, but the first 5 games, man, he was very good. Whether or not people wanted to admit that or not, sure. He missed some throws in those first 5 games, a couple of throws. Sure, he might have missed some reads, but, I mean, he was throwing for over 70% completion percentage. He had 20 touchdowns to 2 interceptions. I mean, he was playing really good. Like I said, sure, he was missing a couple things here and there. But for the most part, you can take what Jalen Milroe was giving you and send him to New York for the Heisman ceremony. Whether or not he would be the guy to win it or not, I don't know. But the first 5 games, he was playing at that level. The last 2 games, he has been absolutely awful. And that leads me to believe that Jalen Milroe is dealing with stuff, injury-wise, whether or not obviously he hasn't been listed on the availability reports any kind of times. So, it's not bad enough for him not to be able to play in the game. But if it is bad enough for the game to get affected, if he is indeed injured, you got to go with something else. You got to go with Ty Simpson if you got to. And I'm not even going to say Ty Simpson's the answer. I like Ty Simpson. I think he spins a really beautiful ball. But we did see him last year. He threw a lot of balls high. Whether or not that was that finger issue that he was dealing with, that could have definitely affected things for him last year. But I do like Ty Simpson. But right now, I'm not ready to move on from Jalen Milroe. And I know that's a controversial statement. That's a controversial statement. I think a lot of people out there were really waiting on Jalen Milroe to have that performance that he had last week against Tennessee so they could jump down his throat, jump on Twitter, jump in the comments and be like, Jalen Milroe isn't the guy. What else do you want to see? He needs to be benched. Ty Simpson's the guy. I'm not there yet. But I will say, if he goes out there and lays an egg today against Missouri, might be time. I hope it's not. I want Jaylen Milroe to succeed. I want him to succeed. I really like him as a player. I really like him as a person. But another thing, too, like the leadership there for Jaylen Milroe, we saw him last year, and, the leadership was always there for him. There was never a time where, you thought the leadership lacked for Jaylen Milroe last year. I think this year, he's kind of sitting over there on the sidelines, when things are not going well and pouting about shit. And I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that at all. Give me a little sippy of my water there. Let's see. Brian also in there saying roll tide. Hunter's putting his A. Chua Lore putting his A as well. Appreciate you guys for getting in there. Make sure you share today's video, like it, hit that sub button. If you have not already, would love to get a lot of Alabama fans in here today. Ramus also in there saying roll Tuttum. Roll Tuttum. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, no. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide. It's homecoming. Did you guys see the drone show that they did over Bryant-Denny Stadium last night? That shit was awesome. They always do the bonfire, so that's always the same thing. But the drone show last year, if you haven't seen it, go on Twitter and go to, I think it was Alabama Athletics that posted it. It was either Alabama Football or Alabama Athletics, one or the other. That posted the drone show. It was really cool. So if you haven't seen it, look it up. Let's see. Going back to the Twitter thing here real quick. Off-brand Jerry Seinfeld liked my post, so I appreciate that. Make sure you guys also follow us on Chat Sports on Twitter. Brian saying, you think we'll win? I think we better freaking win. We better win, or I'm going to blow a gasket. My overreaction Sunday is going to be burn the stadium down if we lose today. And I'm usually a cool-headed fan. I'm a pretty cool-headed fan. Usually, like I said, everybody wanted to bench Jaylen Milroe last week. I'm not there. I'm not ready to bench Jaylen Milroe yet. But tell you what, man, if we lose against Missouri this week, season's over. You're not going to get into the playoffs with 3 losses. Just kind of is what it is. And then you got LSU. You got the bye week, and then LSU in Baton Rouge. It's going to be a tough game, man. My Garrett Nussmeier sucks take has not been very good so far this year. He's actually been playing pretty well. So I will. You can type your L's in the chat for me on my Garrett Nussmeier take. He's actually been playing really, really well for LSU. Chua Lore saying, what's your score prediction for this game? I don't know who posted it. Honestly, it might have been you. Whoever said 35-17, I like that one. It was Wayne Blackman. Said Bama 35-17. So I'm going to go with Wayne Blackman. I'm going to steal his score prediction. That's going to be mine today. So we're about 40 minutes from kickoff here. Let's get into some players to watch. First up, player to watch, going to be Bray Hubbard at that safety position, filling in for Keon Sabb. I really like Bray Hubbard, guys. He hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities so far. He's played a little bit, but so far this year, he's played 89 defensive snaps. And I do think that Bray Hubbard is a headhunter. And I really love that on the defensive side of the ball, especially at that safety spot. Because what did we get really from Caleb Downs last year at that safety spot? It was somebody that in the run game would come downfield and lay the absolute wood to anybody in the run game. And we haven't really seen that so far this year from those safeties. And I love Malachi Moore. We talked about him kind of going crazy after that Vandy game. But I still love Malachi Moore. I think he's still one of the leaders on this team. And, has an opportunity to just keep playing. Oh, my God, what a crazy play there in that Ole Miss game. I really like Malachi Moore, but I really do like Bray Hubbard as well. He's very, very athletic. He wasn't really highly recruited out of high school. He played quarterback in high school, was 2-time Mississippi Football Player of the Year. I think that was the first time anybody had ever won it back-to-back years. But when Nick Saban and Alabama were recruiting him, they were like, hey, we want you to play safety. And nobody out there really in Power 4, Power 5 was recruiting him to be a quarterback. So you take that athletic ability and that just football knowledge that Bray Hubbard has, you put him back there at that safety spot, and you see what he can do. And last year, he played a little bit for you. He's played a lot on special teams for you as well. That's where most of his 20 tackles comes from. Look, he's a guy that I think can come out here and really make a difference for you on the defensive side of the ball. These are his PFF coverage stats this year. You see he's 4 for 5 there on receptions, 4 receptions on 5 targets, but only 9 yards on that. And you see right there, the average yards per catch, only 2.3. So he's coming down from that safety position and really being able to make some hits on some guys. Like I said, it's only 89 snaps, so the sample size is very, very, very small for him. But, we'll see how he can do. This is really going to be his first game where he's able to, come out here and, show us what he is as a player. So really excited to see what Bray Hubbard can do. And really going up against these Missouri wide receivers, Mookie Cooper, their number 3 wide receiver, is going to be out for this game. So not going to have to deal with him. But, man, you got Theo Weiss and you have Luther Burden. Luther Burden is a surefire first-round pick in the NFL draft coming up this year. So, they're really going to have to cover him up. And you know what? He's going to get his. He's going to eat. So if he goes out there and has 100 yards receiving, that's honestly probably a win as long as nobody else also has 100, 150 yards, whatever. So if you can limit some of these, explosive plays from Theo Weiss and Luther Burden, I think you got a good opportunity to win this game today, especially with Nate Noel going to be out for Missouri, their leading running back. So I gave you my score prediction a second ago. I actually did steal it. But let me know in the comments section, what is your score prediction for this game today? Zarek saying, why are people picking Alabama? Well, so when the 14-point spread came out earlier in the week for Alabama as the favorite, I was like, that's absolutely insane. I think Alabama should be favored in this game at home. And I think they're a better team on paper. But when that 14-point spread came out, I was like, what the hell is going on? There is a reason there are no bookies that don't have a job out there in Vegas. Because they are using that quote-unquote, they got to bounce back sometime mentality, and they're tricking people into betting on Alabama. But we'll see, we'll see today, pretty early on, if that fire is there. Because you saw last week against Tennessee, they won the coin toss, elected to receive the opening kickoff instead of deferring to the second half. And you have one of the worst opening drives you could absolutely have. So, I mean, we should have been able to tell right there. Alabama didn't have it last week. They didn't have it last week. Let's see. Brian saying 45-24 Bama. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Really hope the defense plays better in this game. They played a lot better last week, but obviously in the second half, kind of fell apart a little bit in the run game. Let me know your score prediction. Let's see. We had a couple I'll scroll up to as well. We've got 102 people watching right now, so appreciate you guys. David Jones earlier said 24-13 Bama. I hope the offense scores more than that today. That's for damn sure. The offense is really the big key. Chua Lore saying 45-33 Bama. Last week, I could take what the offense gave you. Or, excuse me, what the defense gave you against Tennessee. But the offense, man, they've got to play better. And honestly, look, Tennessee has what were they ranked last week? Number 4, I think, overall defense. So, look, Tennessee's got a really good defense. South Carolina has some very good defensive players, and when it all kind of comes together, they play really well. Especially those edge rushers for South Carolina. Those guys are really, really good. Brian saying, or better off, just skunk them. Man, have we had a shutout this year? Was that Western Kentucky game a shutout? I don't think. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like they scored like 6. Nope, it was 63 zips. So I haven't had a shutout on the defensive side of the ball since the first game of the season against Western Kentucky. So don't always love to see that. All right, let's go to players to watch number 2 here. Got Jamarian Latham. I'll go ahead and shout out as well. Who Dat for Life Chris saying, what my prediction? Bama 21, Mizzou 17. Hey, a win is a win. I would take it, even though I would love it to be a little bit more than that. Anyways, player to watch number 2, going to go Jamarian Latham. And really could have gone with the entire defensive line here, but I just picked one guy. And him and LT Overton, man. They started off the season very, very well, but I think the last few games, they just really haven't played very well. LT Overton's missing a lot of tackles. Last week against Tennessee, the defense, the running game has been a problem for Alabama stopping it. Last week against Tennessee, Dylan Sampson and Tennessee only had 44 yards rushing in the first half. You can take that all day long and again on Sunday, or however that phrase goes. Second half of that game, they gave up 170 yards. So they got to get 60 good minutes out of this defensive line in order to stop the run. And you got a little bit of help with Nate Noel being out in this game. But the thing that really, really sticks out to me is LT Overton having 6 missed tackles. And I think the percentage on that is actually about 25%. That's not good. I think actually maybe it was like 23 point something. But either way, that's not bad. When you're missing a quarter of your tackle opportunities, that is not going to cut it in the SEC. It's not going to cut it at Alabama. Really, it's not going to cut it anywhere. So these guys along the defensive front are going to have to play very, very well today. Like I said, you're getting a little bit lucky with Nate Noel being out in this game. But damn, it's been an issue for the past couple of years. Hopefully, man, this defense last week, I think, made a little bit of progress. Hopefully they can bounce back and, just continue to make some progress this week as well. Player to watch number 3, it's going to be Elijah Pritchett. And I tell you what, guys, a lot of people, if you saw my show, I think that video went out yesterday for players to watch. Elijah Pritchett, a lot of people come after Jaylen Milroe when he's playing bad. And I get it. You want excellence. That's what it's supposed to be. But, man, Elijah Pritchett last week was awful. And the week before that, he was awful as well. 17 pressures allowed so far this season. It's just not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Look, that South Florida game, he came in at the end of the game for 6 snaps, and Alabama scored 3 touchdowns, and everybody wanted to crown him the starting right tackle. And I was like, wait, we got to wait. And then the next week against Wisconsin, played a little bit better, played actually very good against Wisconsin. I'll give him his flowers there. But really since then, that Georgia game, I think he played pretty well in that Georgia game as well. But they had a lot of guys banged up front. And you saw last week what Georgia really did against Texas. That's their defensive line when they're all healthy and all playing, like they can play. So I think Alabama kind of got away with a little bit of stuff in that Georgia game, especially going up against their defensive line. I'm at the point right now where Elijah Pritchett is on bench watch. Because if you look at these stats right here, these are the PFF stats, and you can take them with a grain of salt if you want, but I really do think that the film matches the numbers here. He hasn't been very good in run blocking. He hasn't been very good at pass blocking. Right there you see 17 pressures so far this season given up for him. So, look, I'm not saying Wilkin Formby's the answer, but a lot of people crucified Wilkin Formby after that poor performance against South Florida, and, Elijah Pritchett went out there against Wisconsin, pretty much won the job, but hasn't played very well since then. So, in my opinion, this right tackle battle is back on. It is absolutely back on. I'm not saying Wilkin Formby is going to go out there and play today. But what I am saying is if Elijah Pritchett goes out there today and plays like shit, there's a chance you might also see Wilkin Formby again. So let me know in the comments section, guys. Who do you think should be the starting right tackle? Is it Elijah Pritchett type EP or if it's Wilkin Formby type WF? I'll get some shout outs here while you guys get those in. Bama Bart McCullough also in there. Part of our Legends Club, saying Bama 33, Mizzou 13. Let's see. Jewel Lore saying Wilkin Formby, so we got one Wilkin Formby in there. I am one that has always wanted to see Elijah Pritchett succeed. I really have. I'm not trying to bury the guy. But at the beginning of the season, everybody was like, oh, Wilkin Formby's playing like crap, even though he played very well against Western Kentucky. They just totally forgot about that game. And you know what? It's multiple weeks later. We're at week 9 now. He hasn't played really since week 2. He hasn't started since week 2. I like Chris's answer right there. Whoever wants to play like a damn starter, I don't care. Either one of them. But whoever wants to play like a winner. Because right now, Elijah Pritchett's not playing like a winner. And like I said, I don't know if Wilkin Formby's the answer. But past couple of weeks, man, Elijah Pritchett's looked like doo-doo. And it's cost you at times. It really has. So I would assume Elijah Pritchett's going to go out there as the starter today. I wouldn't think anything else. But I definitely think him, as well as some other guys on this team, are on bench watch. And he is definitely one of those guys. We're about 27 minutes away here. We'll get to player number 4 to watch, Jam Miller. Man, they've got to get this running game going with the running backs. And I like when Alabama runs the ball with Jaylen Milroe, but I do think they need to be a little bit more selective on when they run the ball with Jaylen Milroe. I think if it's, inside the red zone, it's pretty much been unstoppable having, Tyler Booker and Parker Brailsford or Jaden Roberts, whoever you want. It's usually Tyler Booker and somebody else pulling to the outside, and you have Jaylen Milroe run pretty much. It's been unstoppable inside the red zone. Other than that, though, hasn't really been so great. I want to get these running backs the ball, man. They are too good to not get the ball in their hands. Jam Miller so far this year averaging 6.4 yards per carry. Only 63 carries so far this year for Jam Miller. I saw a stat the other day, and I don't remember who tweeted it, so I'll kind of just say what I kind of remember about it. I think at this point last year, your 2 leading running backs, Jace McClellan and Roydell Williams, had like 200 carries combined. Right now, both of your running backs have like 100 carries combined. And then Jaylen Milroe also added into that. He's got like 90 carries or something like that. So, if you're going to be playing the read option game, man, I think you can still do it at times, especially later in the games when, you're giving the ball off to those running backs. I'm okay with Jaylen Milroe pulling the ball sometimes, but I think he does it a little bit too much. Obviously there was that play, I think it was last week, where Jaylen Milroe pulled the read option and Jam Miller got lit up, which really that should have been targeting, wasn't called targeting, so it's neither here nor there, but that was a good read. He absolutely had to pull that ball, or Jam Miller was probably going to fumble it. He got hit so hard. So, I would really like to see these running backs get some just designed run plays. I think a lot of the time as well, the, designed run plays that, they really love pulling, the guards and I just sometimes think it really doesn't help anything when they are, having a lot of movement involved there. So, we'll see what happens, but I just think they have to be a lot better in that category there when it comes to running the ball and really getting it involved with those running backs, in this game today. All right, make sure you guys like today's video for me. We are up to 29. We've got almost 200 people watching here, about About 17 minutes or so until kickoff, I think. I think that math adds up. 2:40 is going to be kickoff, I think. So we're trying to get every 100 likes. We'll do a free entry into our turnover chain raffle. So it's an opportunity for you to get a free entry if you like the show. Liking the show also tells YouTube, hey, you like what we're doing here. It pushes it out into the algorithm, into more Alabama fans, like recommendations, into the recommended feed, and gets more people in here. Because we got a live chat going throughout the game. Shit, you don't got to listen to me. I don't care. You just chat with people if you want to. Watch the game on TV. Have it on your phone. We have a lot of fun here, man. It's going to be exciting. We do it every single week. And like I said, every 50 likes as well, I'll do a beer cheers. So we are 15 away. We're 15 likes away from me doing my first beer cheers. I think we can get there with 209 people watching. We are trying to beat our 2 losses of the season. Vandy, we had 416 likes. Tennessee, we had 462. So I think if we get 500 likes today, I think Bama wins. I think that's just how the math works. That's how the science is. It's how the statistics are, right? And sure, maybe I'm twisting the statistics every now and then. You know, you see them do that a lot in politics, and, you know, they treat their statistics how they want to. But you know what? Why can't I? Why can't I? Let's get to 50 right now, man. Let's get to 50 right now. That'll only be 25% of people who have liked the video. Rocket asking if we do shows on the bye week. We will not. I will be off next Saturday. So it'll be a nice recovery Saturday for me, which I'm very excited about. Love having a good Saturday off, just sitting back while watching college football. Because I think, Halloween's on Thursday, so I won't have to go to the pumpkin patch. Sorry, Clarice, if you're watching. I'm just kidding, babe. We're up to 40, man. Let's get to 50. Let's get to 50. We can do it. We got 200 people watching. That's only a quarter. Really, our goal is always to get 50%. It's always to get 50%. We're 9 away. 9 away. I'm going to go ahead and crack it because I believe in you. I believe in the Alabama fans out there. I believe in you guys. I believe in this team. I believe in Kalen DeBoer. I think we can do it. Joe Edgeworth in there saying, roll tide, everybody. Oh, it looks like Reagan changed his name to Ronald Reagan. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Very great. Obviously, that's not Ronald Reagan. That's the Don. We're 7 away, guys. We are 7 away. I can't tell if Reagan is an Alabama fan or not, though, to be completely honest. He keeps saying roll turd, and I don't know if he's just referring to the fact that we've looked like shit this year, or if he's not an Alabama fan, and he's just saying we belong in the toilet. Come on, man. Let's get to 50 likes. I need 7 more people to like today's stream. That's all. That's all. Right now. Just need 7 people. Need 6 people now. I need 6 people. I'm trying to drink. Look, there's a lot of shows out there that, don't have fun. They'll do their play-by-play. They'll talk about stuff. But, man, we like to have fun here at Chat Sports. You know, a lot of college football fans, I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of college football fans love having a beer during the game. And I tell you what, there's nothing more than I love than having a little brewski during the game with 222 of my best friends. Reagan's a Mizzou fan. There it is. There it is. That's all right, Reagan. You can stick around. We had a lot of Tennessee fans in the chat last week as well, and they were okay. They did their trolling, but it's fine. We got to 50. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. That's our first cheers of the day. Woo! Let's go. Let us go. like I said earlier as well, for some of you people that have not been with us throughout the entire season, I'm here alone. So I'm doing the producing, I'm doing the hosting and everything. So if you see me looking down and stuff, that is why. This is our super chat menu for today. We are going to do the raffle today, no matter how many people are in there. I would love to have a lot of people. Excuse me. I would love to have a lot of people. We're going to be giving away the turnover chain today. I've got my turnover chain, and we want somebody else to have one as well. $5 super chat gets you 2 entries into the turnover chain raffle, and we will run that at the end of the show. Right now, my mom is the only one in there, which is fine, but I would love to get a lot of people in there because, look, it's not rigged or anything like that. She's been in every single giveaway we've done so far, and she ain't won shit yet. So, if she's the only one, we won't even win the race, or we won't even run the race. But really hope we get at least 25, 30, 50 people in there. Like I said, $5, you get 2 entries into that turnover chain raffle. $20 super chat, you get a chance to be a part of our Legends Club here. This is our Legends board. We've got Jacob Parcells in there, Jordan Quintana, Clarice Westover, Bama Bart McCullough, P. Cola, Sergeant Millsaps, Big Papa, my mom, Hazelnut Cut, Crypto Investments, Megan, and Lord Buddy Bear, a Chat Sports legend, all on the Legends board so far this year. At the end of the season, we will raffle this puppy off. So $20 gets you a star on our Legends board. It's basically like our Mount Rushmore here at the Alabama Football Report of, fans. So you get an opportunity at the end of the year to win this, and you can get in there more than once as well. More $20. Sergeant Millsap's got 4. Jordan Quintana has 3. Big Papa has 2. Megan has 2. So, and it's also, if you hit the $50 beer bong, you get 2 entries into the Legends Club. And, you get a chance to win that at the end of the season. So help me out. Join the Legends Club today here at the Alabama Football Report. And then we've also got the one and only beer bong here. I'll rip a beer bong for a $50 super chat. And you know what? I do this every single week. When we get our first $50 super chat, I'll top it off. I'll top it off with a little shotski as well. So you get the beer bong in there, throw the little shot in there on top of it, and we will down that here on the Alabama Football Report. So that is the super chat menu for today's show. Obviously, we do everything free here at the Alabama Football Report, but it is an opportunity for you guys to get involved. And you know what? The more super chats and stuff like that we get on the shows, we got some bigger channels out there. The Cowboys Report that I am the producer of as well. You got the Raiders Report, Bears. Let's see, our 49ers channel, our Eagles channel. A lot of our bigger channels, they're giving away jerseys every single week. They're giving away, signed mini helmets. They're giving away, on our Cowboys Report channel, we're giving away a full-sized Cowboys helmet for the person who sends in the most hundreds in the month of October. So, the more super chats we get, the more opportunities that we get to do different kinds of giveaways and things like that. So, you know what? Help me, help you. We can have a good time here. It is our first year doing these watch parties, so I understand, we kind of got to, build that brand and grow and everything like that. But, you know what, if the more super chats and stuff like that we get, the more different kinds of giveaways we can do here on the show. All right, player to watch number 5 is the one and only Jaylen Moro. I kind of gave my rant on this earlier when we were just kind of hanging out, but so I'll kind of shorten it up here. These are the stats for Jaylen Moro. First 5 games versus the last 2. And look, I'm with a lot of you guys that what Jaylen Moro has done the last 2 games is not good enough, but I'm still not there on benching him yet. Because the first 5 games, you saw the growth from him. And if you didn't see the growth from him, it's really because you didn't want to see the growth from him. Let's be honest with ourselves. 73% completion percentage. That's something that we were asking for from Jaylen Moro. He, was playing really well, whether a lot of you guys want to admit it or not. And sorry if that's harsh, but it is what it is. Last 2 games, though, I am absolutely with you guys. He has not been very good, and I don't know if that's a health thing. It might be, but I tell you what, if it is a health thing, I'm all for putting Ty Simpson in there if it is a health thing, because you cannot go out there and play as bad as you did and expect to still be the starter out there. I'm not saying bench him forever, but I'm saying maybe he has to take a week off and Ty Simpson goes out there and, you reevaluate from there. But, look, we got to have something better out of Jaylen Milroe, because the first 5 games, 20 touchdowns, it's only 2 interceptions. I think he also had 2 fumbles earlier in the season, but, they have kind of gotten that figured out in terms of, the cadence on the snap count and stuff like that. But, man, the rushing numbers for him dropped a lot as well the last couple of weeks. So, I'm honestly fine with the rushing numbers dropping, but as long as they are still utilizing him like in the red zone and on those 4th and 1s, things like that. I think Jaylen Milroe can absolutely be utilized. I think he needs to be more decisive in the pocket in terms of going read 1, read 2, read 3. If they're not there, get the F out. Run. You're not Bryce Young, and you don't have to be Bryce Young. I think a lot of people really want to, talk about the fact that Jaylen Milroe isn't very good in those intermediate passing routes. Well, maybe he doesn't have to be the guy that does those intermediate passing throws. You might have 2, 3 a game. Well, I mean, that's probably all you really need to get from Jaylen Milroe at the end of the day in terms of those intermediate passes. I think he's good enough to, throw the deep ball. If Alabama can get the run game going, which also is indicative on your offensive line being very soft so far this season. So, I mean, all these things kind of intermingle. They all kind of get together. And look, I just really hope Jaylen Milroe can go out there and play a better game today, because I really do like him as a player. I like him as a person. I really hope that leadership quality really comes back for him. I love the fire from him last year. I mean, there's so many times last year. You talk about that South Florida game. You talk about the Iron Bowl. You saw the leadership come out of Jaylen Milroe. Has not happened so far this season. So I would love to see him come out here, really with a fire in his soul today. All right, guys, go ahead and follow our Twitter account here at Chat Sports. I didn't realize, a lot of people don't realize that we are involved with a bigger company. I'm not just a one-man show here. We got like 40 people here at Chat Sports. Chat Sports is our, bigger brand. So we're trying to boost our following over on our Chat Sports Twitter. Last week we did our Instagram page as well. So look, I got the Twitter pulled up right here. Every time I see somebody had Chua Lure follow both me and the Chat Sports Twitter. So every time I see somebody follow, I give you a shout out. I will absolutely give you a shout out. If we hit that 100 number, we'll also do a free giveaway, and I'll also do a beer bong. Why not? F it. So help us out. Make sure you guys follow us on Twitter today. Let's see. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to just look at Twitter real quick on my Twitter and see if we got any updates from any of these Alabama beat writers on anything significant. Guys being hurt and whatnot. Bray Hubbard's going to start at safety, it looks like, today. Let's see. That's really the biggest thing I see is Bray Hubbard. And Brady Cook is also going to start today for Missouri. So big time news right there for both of those. We're about 10 minutes away from kickoff here, so I'm going to go through these keys to victory very, very fast. I've kind of been rambling today, but that's fine. I think we're having a good time. 437 people watching. Make sure you like today's show for me. Make sure you subscribe as well. Every 50 likes, I'll do a little beer cheers. Every 100 likes, which will be, all we need is 40. Every 100 likes, we'll pick one person in the chat for a free entry into our turnover chain raffle. So quicker we get there, the more likes we get, the more free entries we get as well. So it's all up to you guys. All right, key to victory number 1. Got to capitalize off these turnovers, man. Look, Alabama's defense has done a decent job, getting some turnovers this year for you, but, the offense has not been able to capitalize. This is a tweet from Kennington Lloyd Smith III on Twitter. He's an Alabama beat writer. I'm just going to read it to you here. 6 points off 7 turnovers. To be fair, one of those turnovers was Damani Jackson's pick in the last game of the last play of the USC or South Carolina game. In SEC play, Alabama has forced 11 turnovers, and they've only gotten 13 points. 6 points off 7 turnovers in the last 2 weeks. That's not going to cut it, man. When the defense gives you the ball back, you got to go down there and score. It is not the defense's job to score, man. It is not. As much as you would like to have the pick sixes and the scoop and scores and all that jazz, it's not realistic. It's not realistic to ask the defense to score points for you. You have one of the better offenses in college football in terms of, athletic ability and guys that you can, use. You got to be able to get your playmakers the ball. That just is what it is, man. You got to be able to capitalize turnovers or off of turnovers. That's going to be key to victory number 1. I also see Emily Avery spamming her roll tides in the chat. Appreciate you, Emily, for being here today. Key to victory number 2 here. Got to get the running game going. We talked about it just a minute ago with Jam Miller, but really it's all these guys. Justice Haynes has kind of not been the best so far this year, but look, he's only gotten 47 carries. And they have used both of these guys in the passing game as well. But when Jam Miller is averaging 6.4 yards a carry, Justice Haynes is averaging 5.8 yards a carry, you got to get these guys the ball more, man. No ifs, ands, ors, or buts about it. You got to be better than you have been so far getting these playmakers the ball because you've got a lot of playmakers, man. And, especially in that running game, a lot of it has to do with the offensive line being extremely inconsistent, and nothing pisses me off more than the offensive line being bad. But, man, Jam Miller versus Georgia had 5 carries. Versus Vanderbilt, he had 5. South Carolina, he only had 12. Tennessee, he only had 12. Justice Haynes versus Georgia only had 6 carries. Versus Vanderbilt, Justice Haynes only had 6 carries. South Carolina, he only had 8. In the Tennessee game, he only had 8. What's going on there, man? You got to get these playmakers the ball, man. And whether or not that's take away some of the read options from Jaylen Moro, I'm fine with that. Call some just straight up, run calls. Take some of the pressure away from Jaylen Moro having to make some things, and that changes up the blocking scheme as well up front, where you're blocking guys and, not letting a guy go free because that's where the read comes from, So they got to be able to get these guys the ball more. And the offensive line also has to be more consistent run blocking. Tyler Booker's run block grade versus Tennessee, 45.9. That's absolutely awful. Parker Brailsford's 48.2. That's bad. Jaden Roberts, he's been banged up this year, so you can kind of give him a little bit of leeway. But he's another guy where, look, man, he's splitting snaps right now with Geno Vandermark, who is basically a Darian Dowcourt 2.0. He's a decent backup, but he is just not good enough to play, consistent, winning Alabama football that you want to see on a consistent basis. All right, so we got 10 minutes. I guess kickoff's going to be at 2:45 here, so I adjusted the clock here. So that gets us a little bit more. That gives us a little bit more leeway here. All right, key to victory number 3. Just like your running backs, you got to get more of these guys involved in the passing game. There is no reason. Well, that's wrong. They're saying Jaylen Moro only has 24 touchdowns this year. Oh, no, it is right. He had 20 in the first 5 and then 4 in the last 2. I'm stupid. L's in the chat for me. They're showing a graphic on the screen up here that I thought was wrong at first, but I'm the idiot. Anyways, get more of these wide receivers involved. There's no reason, man, why Ryan Williams had 18 targets last week, 8 receptions. That's on Jaylen Moro a few times. Missed Ryan Williams. Bad on a deep ball. That would have been a touchdown. Missed him on, a route coming across the middle for about 12, 15 yards. Should have been a touchdown. I mean, he's wide open. And Jaylen Moro was not missing those throws earlier in the season. He just absolutely was not. Those wide open guys, sure, he missed a few guys, but he wasn't missing them to the extent as he has been the last 2 weeks. Justice Haynes, your running back, 6 targets. There's no reason your running back should have the second most targets in a game. When you have Jeremy Bernard, Kendrick Law, C.J. Dupree, Caleb Odom, who else am I missing out there? Emmanuel Henderson, he's kind of been up and down so far this year. When Emmanuel Henderson has been in there as a wide receiver, he's done a pretty decent job. I think he's got like 2 receptions this year for like 50 yards or something like that. But he's another guy that he is so fast. He is so fast. He's just like Kendrick Law. Get those speed sweeps, those little jet touch passes to those guys. That they love using pre-snap motion, puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Use it to your advantage. Do it. They've got to do a better job getting, spreading the ball around. That is on Jaylen Milroe as well. But a lot of it is on a lot of play calling. I think they said that they weren't pressing to get Ryan Williams the ball, but in the first couple games of the season, Ryan Williams was obviously, if you really went back and watched Jaylen Milroe where his eyes were going, Ryan Williams was like the third guy in the read. And it went from Ryan Williams being the third guy, in those reads to him being the first guy in the reads. And I don't hate that to an extent, but, that was really a reason why Ryan Williams was able to take advantage of his situations as he was and be so electric as he was. So, I mean, I really do think that Jeremy Bernard, Kendrick Law need to be your first 2 reads, and then maybe even C.J. Dupree up the seam as well, and then you get to Ryan Williams. Because, look, everybody knows about Ryan Williams. He's electric. He's one of the best players in the country as a 17-year-old freshman. But when you're targeting him 18 times in a game, that's probably a little bit too much. Key to victory number 4 here, that kill everyone mentality. I know, a lot of people, not a lot of people, but some soft people on the internet gave Ryan Williams some shit about having his eye black saying kill everybody during that Georgia game. I love that. That's what you want from this team. That's what this team has not showed you since really the first quarter of that Georgia game. I want that mentality back. Come the offensive line, the defensive line, the defensive backs, the safeties, the running backs. They're not hitting the holes hard enough either. There's literally everybody on this team has to have a better mindset than they have. They've come out here the last couple of weeks and thought that they should win the game. And, since that Vanderbilt game, it's kind of felt that way, right? They have not come out to win. They have not come out to dominate. They have not come out to show everybody that the standard is still Alabama football. Because they go out there, during the week and they do their interviews with the media and everything like that, and they talk about the standard. Well, really, it's turning into this boy who cried wolf situation where they talk about the standard, but they're not living up to it. It's not just a word. It is a mentality. It is going out there and doing the right things. It's tucking your shirt in. It's not doing stupid shit like doing the jump shot. And I will say, just talking about the jump shot since we got a couple more minutes here, I love what Nick Sheridan did this week during that Monday press conference. And a lot of people gave him shit as well for saying what he said. And if you guys missed it, they asked Nick Sheridan about that, it was 4th and 1, Jaylen Milroe trying to sneak it up the middle. You got Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams over there out to the right side in the background, just stepping back and doing a basketball jump shot. That's unacceptable. Those little stupid shit like that, that's what's been killing this team, and obviously that really didn't affect the play. But you talk about doing things right. Nick Sheridan this week, they asked him about that play, and he said there's nothing on the field that we don't coach. Okay, that sounds like they coached him to do that, when really that's not really the case. What Nick Sheridan did is he went out there to the media and he took 100% of the blame on things that are happening on the field that are not living up to the standard and players not doing the right things. And I appreciate that from your coaching staff, because the last thing that you need is what's happening at Auburn right now, where Hugh Freeze goes out there and just constantly is throwing his quarterback under the bus. Whether or not he's correct or not about those things, the correct way to go about it is not throwing your quarterback under the bus. And same with Nick Sheridan here and Kalen DeBoer. The correct way going about it to the media is not throwing your players under the bus. And then you go on Tuesday, they ask Jeremy Bernard specifically about that play as well. And because Nick Sheridan already answered it the way he answered it, Jeremy Bernard can go out there and say, Coach Sheridan already answered that question. So, you got to go out there with that kill everybody mentality. That's what you're supposed to be here at Alabama is the standard. You go out there and play joyless murder ball because nobody loves joyless murder ball than me. Going out there and win 70-0. That's what I absolutely love to see. I love winning no matter what the score is, but, when you're going out there and you're taking care of business and doing all the things that you need to do, this Alabama team's good, man. But the mentality for them has not been there. And I love seeing Tyler Booker. I love seeing your 4 captains right there. The first guy's out. The first guy's leading everybody out of the tunnel. They really hadn't been doing that. They really hadn't been doing that. It's been other guys leading out of the tunnel. So if those guys can step up and really be your team captains this week, get into somebody's ass. No Diddy. Get after some guys. I want to see somebody get yelled at if shit starts to go awry today. And I'm not saying it's not going to go awry. The biggest thing about these losses so far this year isn't the losses themselves. Of course, you don't want to lose against Vanderbilt. That should never happen. Obviously, you don't want to go out there and lose against Tennessee. But it's really the way Alabama has lost so far this year. Just looking bad. 15 penalties last week. That's not going to cut it, man. That is not going to cut it because Tennessee's not that good of a team either. Let's be completely honest. They're not that good either. So, they're not as low on the totem pole as somebody like Vanderbilt should be, but they went out there and they beat your ass because you couldn't stop shooting yourself in the foot and you couldn't do the little things correctly. That is what it takes to win in the SEC at the end of the day. All right, key to victory number 5 here. I hope the defense just continues to improve, man. Look, last week they did a decent job. In the first half, I thought they did a phenomenal job. They held Tennessee scoreless in the first half. But in the second half, Tennessee scored 24 unanswered points. It was completely opposite to last year's third Saturday in October game, where Alabama got down 20-7 and then scored like 27 unanswered in the second half. So, look, the defense, I thought they did a little bit better last week in terms of stopping the run. Tennessee had 44 yards rushing in the first half, but in the second half they had 177. In the first half last week, Alabama on third downs on defense was 1 of 5. That's phenomenal. That's everything that we have asked them to do is be better on third downs. In the second half, though, Tennessee was 5 of 9 on third downs. In the first half, Tennessee had 4.9 yards per play. You'd like it to be a little bit less than that, but you can deal with it. Second half, they were giving up 6.3 yards per play. First half turnovers, Alabama forced 3, but the offense couldn't do anything with it. So, there's a lot of things in this game that I think Alabama needs to be a lot better at. Hopefully they can get it done this week because a loss this week, I am afraid, pretty much does it for you. Pretty much does it for you, unfortunately. So, all righty. We are here. It is officially time. Make sure you guys like today's video. And also go ahead and spam your RTRs in the comment section. We are just a couple of minutes away from kickoff here. So spam your RTRs in the comment section. Alabama getting ready to kick off. Missouri will get the ball first here. Alabama wearing their red tops, white pants, red helmets. Missouri wearing their white tops, black pants, white helmets. Here we go. Spam those RTRs, baby. Roll Tide, roll. And we're off. Missouri will let that one bounce in to the end zone for a touchback. You guys like our Halloween graphics here? It's almost that time, baby. It's almost that time. All right. So Brady Cook will start for Missouri at quarterback today. If he gets injured, if he's not able to go later in the game, Drew Pine will be the backup. Here we go. Deontay Lawson out there shouting out the plays. Here's the snap. Quick pass out to Luther Burden. Nice tackle there from Malachi Moore at the line of scrimmage. They did a little pop pass, a little screen action to Luther Burden, try to get him going early on. That'll bring up 2nd and long here for Missouri. We got 531 people watching. Make sure you like today's show for me. Every 50 likes, I'll do a beer cheers. Every 100, we will give a free entry into our turnover chain raffle. 2nd and 10 here. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off. Oh, it's going to be a throw and a sack. John Campbell coming in with a sack on the flea flicker. That'll bring up 3rd and long for the Crimson Tide. Nice play there by Jahad Campbell. Missouri tried to go with a flea flicker. Jahad Campbell saw it, runs up, shoots the gap, and gets the sack early on Brady Cook. Spam those threes in the comments. That Crimson Tide crowd is getting rowdy here on homecoming. Malachi Moore trying to get the crowd louder. 2, 1, here's the snap. Brady Cook drops back to pass. That one's tipped at the line and caught, but it'll be 4th down here as Bray Hubbard makes the tackle. Let's go. Let's go. The defense comes out and they get a stop early. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. Let's go. I will say this, the defense looks fired up. And Missouri will punt it away. Cole Adams calls for the fair catch at the 21.5-ish yard line. As Jaylen Milroe will be the starting quarterback today for Alabama, for anybody that was wondering. Kind of knew that was coming, but here's our super chat menu as well today. You guys want to get into our turnover chain raffle. 2 entries for $5. $20 you get into our Legends Club and I'll do a shot. $50 I'll do a beer bong. Jam Miller, the first running back out there for Alabama. 2 tight end set to the left side. 2 wide receivers out right. Milroe back to pass. He's going to get it out quick to Robbie Oots, who's going to pick up about 6. Kind of a bad spot there. So a nice positive play, got the ball out quick early, get Jaylen Milroe involved, get him in a rhythm here. There's a handoff up the middle to Jam Miller, who pushes ahead for a gain of about 2. It'll bring up about 3rd and 1 here. Type those 3s in the comments. These are the plays right here. 3rd and 1, where Alabama's offensive line has not been very good. There's a flag on the play as well. We'll see what it is here. Looks like, oh, Tyler Booker got his helmet ripped off. So that'll be on Missouri. Give it a 1st down, Alabama, as the Missouri defender just ripped Tyler Booker's helmet off. Type those ones. Type those ones for a 1st down, Alabama, in the comment section. I'll take it. I'll take it. Any day of the week. As long as it's not us. 1st down, Alabama at the 45-yard line here. Jaylen Milroe's going to read option, keep it. Then he's going to pitch it out to C.J. Dupree, who lays the wood. Runs over a Missouri defender. Only a gain of about 4, but first guy he saw, he put the helmet down and trucked him. 11:45 to go here in the first quarter as Cole Adams looks like he is down on the play and he's in some pain. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cole Adams. Don't like seeing that. Appreciate Hunter getting in there, spamming those ones. Joe, got my dad also in there, spamming the ones. Cole Adams looks like possibly a right ankle injury. Man, Cole Adams gotten so beat up so far this year. You hate to see it. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that throughout the show today. 2nd and 6 here, Alabama at their own 49-yard line. Motion here from Kendrick Law. They're going to hand it off to him on the jet sweep. Nice blocking out there from Jeremy Bernard as Alabama will get the first down. Kendrick Law tiptoeing down the sidelines. And that'll be a first down, Alabama. Keep typing in those ones, baby. Keep typing in those ones. What did I say just about 30 minutes ago? A little jet pop pass. Get those guys in motion pre-snap. Man, he tightrope the line of scrimmage down to the Missouri 30-yard line here. So Alabama is driving. Jaylen Milroe is going to get it out to Kendrick Law again for a gain of 3. So getting Kendrick Law involved. You love to see it. Big Papa, what's going on, my man? 2nd and 7 here for the Crimson Tide. Inside the Missouri 30. They're going to throw Jeremy Bernard in motion. They're going to swing it out to him to the left-hand side. He's going to get upfield, make one man miss for a gain of about 2. That'll bring up about 3rd and 5 here. Type those threes in. Type those threes in. We'll see what Alabama's offense can do here on 3rd and 5. See, these are the opportunities maybe where you go with the read option. I wouldn't mind that here. Justice Haynes in the game now at running back. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Big 3rd down here. Missouri's going to bring pressure. They're going to give it off to Justice Haynes, who's going to get tackled in the backfield. I don't hate the play call, but the execution's bad. The offensive line there, not good. So 4th down, Alabama. And we'll see if Graham Nicholson can make a field goal. He's like 1 for 4 this year, 1 for 3. He hadn't had that many opportunities, but still hadn't been that good. The reigning Lou Groza Award winner transferred from Miami of Ohio. He's 2 for 4 so far this year with a long of 35. This one's going to be from 47 from the right hash where he has struggled. I think he's missed both of his from the right hash. This one is going to be up, and it's going to be good. Let's go type those RTRs in the chat. Alabama goes down the field and score 3. So better than nothing, I guess. Better than nothing. Type those RTRs in the chat as Alabama gets on the board at least. We'll take it. We will take it. All right. While we go to commercial break here, we'll also give a shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get real money sports action. And with over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 different states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks puts its members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I get my money as quick as 15 minutes. You don't always get your returns that fast on, different, sites out there. These are my prize picks for today's game. One of my favorite things about prize picks is you don't have to get all of them right. You can go with the power play where you get all of them right. You get a bigger, you get more winnings. Or you can go with the flex play where you don't have to get all of them right. These are mine. Ashton Genty did not get there yesterday, last night's game for Boise State. I went with a more than on him, 193.5 rushing yards. So it's up to Jaylen Moro. I got the more than on him, 247.5 passing yards. And then I also have Ryan Williams, 70.5 receiving yards, more than that. So hopefully those guys can come up big for Alabama today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even have to win to get the $50 bonus. It is just guaranteed. So download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get that $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. One more time for you guys. That is the Prize Picks app and use promo code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That's Prize Picks. Run your game. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. We appreciate Prize Picks, as always, for sponsoring us here at the Alabama Football Report. Get that link in the live chat for you guys. All right, so Alabama came out, drove down the field, kicked the field goal. Would have obviously liked a touchdown, but we will take what we can get right now. Make sure you guys also subscribe right here to the Alabama Football Report. Trying to get to 21,000 on today's show. I think we can do it, man. I think we can do it. We've got videos all week long, 5-6 times a week. All for free here on YouTube. Roll Tide, roll. I'm always late. I always miss the Roll Tide roll, man. They never go to it. They never cut to the right camera angle soon enough. So 8:50 to go here in the first quarter. Eli Drinkwitz looking like a great value Kirby Smart out here with the visor and the bowl cut. So 1st and 10, Missouri at their own 25. They're going to hand it off up the middle for a gain of about 4. LT Overton in on the tackle. Bring up 2nd down and about 6. Motion here from left to right. They'll snap it, hand it off up the middle. One missed tackle there from LT Overton, but he does get taken down by Quandarius Robinson, I think was in on that tackle. So that'll bring up 3rd down. Type those threes. Type those threes in the chat. Another big-time 3rd down opportunity for the Crimson Tide here to get off the field. Here we go. Big time play here for Alabama's defense. Show us what you got. Missouri 0 for 1 on 3rd down. This is their 2nd opportunity as Brady Cook drops back to pass. He's going to roll out to the right side. He's got pressure on him. That's incomplete. Let's go. Deontay Lawson on the coverage there. Brady Cook kind of spiked that one into the ground. Quandarius Robinson was there on the pressure on Brady Cook as well. So it is now 4th down. Alabama's defense gets off the field again. Let's go. So Jaylen Mbakwe is actually back there to return with Cole Adams being injured on that first drive for Alabama. And he's going to call a fair catch at the 26-yard line. So Jaylen and Bakwe out there for Alabama on punt return now. And this offense will come back out on the field. And if you guys are wondering, the Dolphins officially activated Tua today. And they released Tim Boyle. So seems like Tua's going to play this week if anybody cares. All right, let's see. We're at 83 likes right now, guys. I think we can get to 100 right now. We got 210 people watching. I think we can get to 100 likes on today's show right now. We're trying to beat our 2 losses so far this season, Vanderbilt and Tennessee. We're trying to beat the like numbers from those games. So, Vandy, we had 416 likes. Tennessee, we had 462. We're trying to get to 500 today. So, like today's show for me. Once we hit 100 likes, we'll give a free entry into our turnover chain raffle. And if you don't get picked for that, this is the turnover chain that we're giving away today. A $5 super chat also gets you an entry into that. So like today's video for me right now. I'm also doing a little beer chug every 50 likes. What up, Call Me Larry, saying I'm here for the podcast, if that's what you want to call it. Let's see, Brenda Hurd saying guys have to gel and no face masks, etc. One face mask call that was on Missouri so far in this game today, which gave Alabama a first down. Big Papa also in there saying F Tennessee. F the Vols, man. F them. Up to 91 here. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 before we come back from commercial. I think we can do it. We're at 92 now. We need 8 more likes. And that'll also get us to that roughly around 50% like ratio. If we get to 100 before we come back from commercial, I'll do a little shot ski. So I'm trying to get lit too, guys. I know some of you guys are out there sipping away on your drink for the game today. We'll wait until the snap. We're back from commercial, but we will wait until the snap. We need 4 more likes. We need 4 more likes for me to do a shot. Help me out. Like it. I need 4 people, man. You got about 20 seconds here. Help me out. Like today's video. Larry's saying I liked it up. Connie Wilson also saying new subscriber here. Roll Tide. Roll Tide, Connie. Appreciate you. We lost a like. Come on, man. Come on, man. Trying to get a little lit. All right, well, we didn't get there. 97. Maybe we'll get there before the snap. We did not. Handoff up the middle for a gain of about 1. Looks like Brady Cook also dealing with a hand thing. Moro back to pass here. He's going to get it out to Ryan Williams, but I think that hit the ground. Yeah, they're going to call that incomplete. And we did hit 100, so you know what? Because I make the rules, I'm going to do a shot. And also, make sure you guys spam the word like. This is how you're going to get your free entry into the turnover chain. Spam the word like. No, you know what? Not a shot because we got to 100. I'll do a beer cheers. 3rd and 9 here. Spam the word like to get your free entry. Looks like they might review this as well. Looks like they're going to review the call on the field of an incomplete pass to Ryan Williams. Ryan Williams got up and immediately said, I caught that ball. But I'll be honest, I thought he dropped it. So, as the replay goes on, get your likes in. And I'll do my beer cheers for you guys. Let's see. Oh, man, he might have got the hands under it. I need a better view there. I need a better view. Why are you showing the back of the referee's head? Let's see another angle, guys. I see Dr. Pepper, Connie in there, Joe. I don't know if they're going to have a good enough view to be able to overturn this, to be honest. If any of you guys are UFC fans, Khamzat Chimaev just submitted Robert Whittaker, by the way. I just don't think this view is going to be good enough to overturn it, man, unfortunately. I think he's got his hands under the football, but you can't really tell. Did the nose of the football kind of go through because the football kind of like bounces up like that? I think they're going to go with stands here, to be honest. Bama Bart, Connie telling me to do the shot. I did the beer cheers because that was the deal at the beginning. I kind of forgot. Every 50. Yeah, they're going to go with stands here. That's kind of what I thought. He might have honestly caught the ball, but is what it is. Joe is a UFC fan saying, let's go Khamzat. So 3rd and 9 here. Keep spamming the likes. F it. F it. I tell you what, if we beat the chat rate high here, which we should, yeah, we absolutely crushed it. I'm going to pick 2 people. After this play, 3rd and 9. Moro back to pass. Pressured. Gets it away. Incomplete pass to Kobe Prentice. I couldn't really tell there if Missouri got a hand on it or not. It was close, but all right. We're going to go with Joe Edgeworth. Joe always spamming the chat. Appreciate that, Joe. So Joe is going to get a free entry as Alabama will punt the ball. I'm going to wait here just a second. Keep spamming those likes. I'll pick one more. James Burnip from his own 17-yard line boots it away. And a nice bounce down inside the 20 to about the 19, 18 and a half or so yard line. So, man, the best player that's been on your team so far this year is your punter, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. Flips the field yet again, goes from 20 to 20. Wow. All right. Let's see. So Joe Edgeworth got the first one. Got to go with Dr. Pepper on this one. Got to go with Dr. Pepper. So you guys got your free entries here into the turnover chain raffle. Connie, I appreciate you also. Chualor also in there spamming them. Quick out throw to Luther Burden is going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage. Looks like Jordan Renaud was the first guy there for Alabama. It's going to bring up 2nd down. If you did not win the free entry there, you can get entered in with a $5 super chat, though, into our turnover chain raffle. Cook back to throw. Jaylen Mbakwe gets pressure on him, but he gets it out to Luther Burden. He's going to get about 3. Brings up another 3rd down. Spam those 3s, baby. Spam those 3s. Missouri is 0 for 2 now on 3rd down. Third and 7 here. Joe Edgeworth, Dr. Pepper, Daryl Cummings, all spamming their 3s. Come on, defense. 3rd and 7 from the Missouri 22.5-yard line. 3, 2, 1, 0. That's delay a game. That's delay a game. Fucking call it. Okay. It is so loud that they blew the whistle. No one heard it. LT Overton absolutely destroyed Brady Cook from behind. He fumbled. Scoop and score from James Smith, but Obviously, the play didn't happen. It was delay a game. Move them back 5. Man, that place is so loud. Nobody heard the whistle. Brady Cook is so pissed, which he probably should be, but like even the referee just said, I didn't hear it. And they were the ones blowing the whistles. The referees were blowing the whistles, and they said they didn't even hear their own whistles. You could read his lips. Oh, they're going to call a penalty on Alabama too. What the fuck? How, like, if you can't hear the whistle, man, that's tough. That's tough. So it's going to be, because it was after the play, they snapped the ball. Everybody's going. The referees are supposed to do their job and run in, and they weren't doing their job. Kalen DeBoer said, if you're going to stop the play, get in there and stop it. Come on. Come on, man. That's bad. That's what Kalen DeBoer just said. Yeah, Dr. Pepper saying no whistle. I'm sure there was a whistle, but when the crowd is that loud and you can't hear it, you can't blame that on the players. It's going to be 1st and 10 Missouri. The penalties are something that we've talked about the past couple of weeks, but I'm not going to put that one on anybody, if I'm being completely honest. That's just tough. Whatever. Let's get another stop here. Cook, back to pass. He's going to get it to the tight end for a gain of about 8. Inside 5 minutes now here in the first quarter. It'll be about 2nd and 2 here. Handoff to the right side. That'll be a 1st down, Missouri. Yeah, Christopher saying tough luck. That's about all you could say about it. That's about all you could say there. I mean, the referee literally, you could read his lips and say, I didn't hear it, or I couldn't hear it. Whatever. So 1st and 10 here, Missouri at about midfield, the 45-yard line. Orbit motion. Cook back to pass. He's going to get it out to the right side. Bray Hubbard comes up and makes the play after a gain of about 1. Love that. Yeah, Brady Cook's also got a hand issue, whether it's a thumb or a wrist or just his hand in general. Oh, yeah, on the follow-through, he smacked his right tackle's helmet. Brady Cook's such a warrior, man. He's beat up. Why would they put the C where the C is on their jerseys? That's bad. All right. Nice play by Jahad Campbell after Brady Cook gets it out to the tight end for a gain of about 4. But Jahad Campbell comes up and lays the wood. That'll bring up 3rd down again for Alabama's defense. Spam those 3s in the comments section. Spam those 3s in the comments. Let's get off the field here, baby. Let's get off the field. You almost did earlier. The crowd's getting rowdy. The crowd's getting loud. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, defense. 3rd and 4 from the Bama 49. Cook rolls out to the right. And that's going to be incomplete. Incomplete pass. That's going to bring up 4th and 4. And Alabama's defense gets off the field. Let's go. Let's go. Cody spamming the 3s. Big Papa, Dr. Pepper, Joe Edgeworth. That is on you guys. You guys help the defense get off the field, baby. Hunter Brown is saying, turn me up, baby. Turn me up. If you guys want me to turn up, $50 super chat, I'll do a beer bong. Jaylen Mbakwe drifting back, calling fair catch. He's going to bobble it. Oh, my God. You can't return it, man. You can't return it even if you bobble it. Honestly, he caught that at like the 5. If it's inside the 10, you got to let it bounce. And Jahleel Hurley's coming over there being like, all right, you're good. You're good. So Bama's going to be deep in their own territory here. Jaylen Mbakwe, 1 bobble, 2 bobble, 3 bobbles, 4 bobbles before he finally caught it. And, honestly, I'm just glad that they did not call delay a game. Because if you call fair catch and then return the ball, they'll get you for delay a game there, which he only brought it back about 3 yards, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But this is our Super Chat menu for today. If you can see through the spiders and all the spooky webs and everything, $5 Super Chat gets you 2 entries into our turnover chain raffle. We will run it at the end of today's game. So you get 2 entries for every $5 Super Chat there. We will ship that out to you this week. $20 Super Chat, you get it into our Legends Club. It's basically like our Mount Rushmore of Alabama Report fans, football report fans. You get a little sticker, you get a little star. I don't know if you can really see the initials on there. I put your initial on the star so you know that you are on it. And then at the end of the season, you'll get an opportunity to win this Alabama Legends Club board. Because you know what? The University of Alabama is where legends are made. That's what we do at Alabama. I will also do a shot for a $20 Super Chat. Still waiting on it. Still waiting for the $20 Super Chat. Bama Bart is asking where his is at. So I'll show you here. Let's see. It should be BM. I probably should have put BB, but for McCullough, I put an M. Yours is right there, Bama Bart. Right there. That's yours. You were like what, the 3rd one, 4th one, something like that to get in there? Yeah. Bama Bart was the 4th one to get on there. So that's your spot, my guy. So you get an opportunity to win that at the end of the season. Every entry on the board is an entry into the raffle that we'll do at the end of the season. Dr. Pepper, I think you have a star as well. You might even have a couple. Maybe. I would assume it's DP. Hold up. I don't have Dr. Pepper in there. So I'll tell you what, Dr. Pepper, after the show today, I'll go back and see if you sent in a $20 Super Chat or a $50 or anything. Because I'm not remembering. But I don't have you on the list that I have here as a Legends Club member, but I might be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, and I'll go back and look. But for right now, I don't have you on there. But that could be a me problem. That could have been a me problem. But as of right now, I don't have you on there, Dr. Pepper. But $20 Super Chat gets you on the board. I will also do a shot for that. $50 Super Chat. You guys know what it is. We're still waiting on one. Still waiting on one. I would love to do a beer bong for you guys right here, man. First $50 Super Chat as well. I will, I'll throw in a little shotski in there as well. That's for a $50 Super Chat. I would love to do a beer bong. And, $5 Super Chat from Cody coming in. I'll get that up on the screen here in just a second, Cody. Got to do a lot of things here at once, but I will get it on the screen for you. Handoff up the middle. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage because your offensive line is absolute booty cheeks. I will continue to say it until they show me otherwise. They're so soft. Bama Bart asking if I did a beer bong last week. I believe I did 2. I know for a fact I did 1. I think that was Megan. Moro back to pass. He's going to check it down to Justice Haynes for a gain of 3. So it's a bring up 3rd and 5. This offense is just not clicking, man. I tell you what. It's just not clicking. I don't know if it's play calling. I don't know if it's Jaylen Milroe. I don't know if it's the wide receivers. I tell you what, the offensive line is not very good. I can tell you that for a fact. But it's going to bring up 3rd and 6. Going to bring up 3rd and 6. Motion from Ryan Williams from left to right. Milroe back to pass, and he's going to be sacked after Caden Proctor gets beat to the outside. Jesus. We suck. $5 super chat from Cody. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, Cody. And I don't want to pronounce it wrong. So I'm just going to call you Cody. Cody Rapper. How about that? Because it doesn't look too kosher. All right, James Burnham from his own end zone is going to boot it away. And it's going to be a 52-yard punt. I mean, James Burnham is the only guy that you got on this team that can do anything correctly. I'm not saying it's time yet, but I'm not saying it's not. You guys know what I mean by that, I think. Appreciate that $5 super chat, Cody. That is 2 entries into our turnover chain raffle. We've only got like 5 people in there right now, so very good odds. Missouri will get the ball at their own 48-yard line here with 35 seconds to go in the quarter. That's going to be a run up the middle for a gain of about 2. The defense is doing all they can again in the first half. And Missouri won't have to run another play if they don't want to here in the first quarter. Second and 7. Missouri is just going to let this one go to the second quarter here. Oh, man. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Dr. Pepper. Hope you come back for the end of the show today. And I think I missed, Dr. Pepper said I think the highest I did was 10, so my bad. Haha. All good, my guy. All good. So Missouri will have the ball here. Oh, man. Going into the second quarter. Big Papa saying, told you this offense was dog shit. Curtis Prince saying, ignoring your mom is an Ohio State fan. What? You're secretly, or what? Not sure what you're getting at there, Curtis. I don't think, yeah, my mom hasn't said she's ever been an Ohio State fan. In fact, I think she actually hates Ohio State. I'll put words in her mouth. I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys trying to troll me? Yeah, Chua with a great point there, man. Like, the offensive line's not good either. Like, you can blame it all you want on Jaylen Moro, and that's fine. That's totally fine. But this offensive line is cheeks. And they've been cheeks since 2021. I don't know if Ty Simpson can go in there and play any better. You can't run the ball. I mean, we're through the first quarter, I have come to the conclusion you cannot run the fucking football. Jared saying that sack was on Jaylen Milroe, no pocket presence. Sure, whatever. Maybe mom is an Ohio State fan. Shit, I don't know. She said somebody's her new friend. He should have sensed it. Well, when you get 2 seconds, you're not supposed to sense the pressure in 2 seconds, my guy. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that Jaylen Milroe has been great or anything, because he has not. He has not. All right, Curtis. Big Papa saying he can make throws that Jaylen Milroe can't. I don't know if we can make that claim either. I think we can assume, but I don't think we can be 100% on that either. Because last year when Ty Simpson got in the game, now granted, asterisks on me saying this here, because he had a little bit of a finger issue on his throwing hand. He missed a lot of guys high. So, maybe that was that finger issue, not being able to get totally on top of the ball and spin it. And I like Ty Simpson. I'm not trying to say I don't think Ty Simpson's the answer, but what I am saying is I don't know if he is. And there you go again, me just second-guessing myself constantly. You're not going to know unless you put him in the game. It just is what it is, man. I get your point. Anybody out there that's saying Jaylen Moro can't or isn't the guy, I'm not going to sit here and criticize you or tell you you're wrong or anything like that. But I'm going to give it until halftime before I make that claim. Marcella's saying I need a guy that can throw. Yeah, it's been tough, man. It's been tough, definitely. Yeah. I agree with Big Papa there. He's got no confidence right now. A run up the middle for Missouri will bring up another third down, so spam those threes. Jarrett Page saying they stack the box and blitz every play. I don't get why Eli Drinkowitz is so fucking mad. I mean, that play was a long time ago, man. I think he's mad about Jaylen Mbakwe calling a fair catch and then bobbling it and then returning for about 3 yards. I think he should have been thinks that should have been a delay of game, which I brought it up. I'm not saying it shouldn't have been, but I kind of agree with Christopher, saying the dink and dunk game is all you can really do when the offensive line is shit. And that might be either a delay of game or a timeout from Missouri, one or the other. Missouri will call their first timeout of the half here on 3rd and 6. Get those threes in the chat. Look, if the offense is going to play like shit, let's hype up the defense. Let's hype up the defense. Let's get them going. One thing I do agree with all of you guys on Jaylen Milroe about is his leadership skills have lacked this year. A lot. Last year, he came out, whether good or bad, win or lose, he at least had some fire. He ain't got no fire this year. He looks like a sad puppy dog out there. And it's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. 3rd and 6 coming up. Here we go. Get those threes in the chat. Come on, defense. An opportunity. The crowd's getting loud. Let's go. Get up. Get up. Alabama looking like they're going to bring pressure, but then they drop it. Brady Cook's going to scramble out right. He's looking deep. He's going to throw it out of bounds. Bring up 4th down as he get hit. As he threw the ball, the defense will get off the field once again. They're doing all they can, man. They're doing all they can. I don't think they've announced the channel yet, Chualor, for Alabama LSU. I'll look it up here. They have not announced the channel yet. I would assume it's going to be ABC. They haven't announced the time for that. I would assume they'll do that in the bye week. So here's the punt. Ryan Williams back to receive that. He's going to get tackled immediately after catching the ball inside their own 10. See, inside the 10, man, you let that shit go. Cody's saying, great stuff. Thanks for popping this juicy offensive OL Crimson subs. Appreciate that. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but he said OL Crimson subs. I'm not sure, but appreciate you. Appreciate you, Cody. So the Alabama offense back out on the field. Milroe's going to get it out quickly to Ryan Williams. He's going to get about 5 before he goes down. And you know what? Make sure you guys are subscribed right here to the Alabama Football Report. Trying to hit 21K today. We'll see if we can do it. If we do, I'll do a beer bong. Second and 5. It's going to be a false start, I think, on Jaden Roberts there. Very bad. So bad. One of the worst. Huh. Chua saying Quinn Ewers threw an interception against Vanderbilt. That would be hilarious. All right, they get it out quick to Jeremy Bernard, who's going to bounce it outside, and he's going to get a first down on 2nd and 10. So they throw a little bubble screen to Jeremy Bernard. They pull Caden Proctor, CJ Dupree also out there just bullying the guy that he's blocking, and Alabama gets a first down. And they're going to hand it off. Jam Miller off the left side. He's going to get a first down, a gain of about 15. Type those ones, baby. Type those ones. Back-to-back first downs. One from Jeremy Bernard, one from Jam Miller. See, that's the thing, too. We do better running outside than we do up the middle. See if we can find something there. Handoff up the middle gets nothing. What just came out of my mouth? We cannot run the ball up the middle. Stop it. Run it to the outside. I mean, literally, it came out of my mouth. We do good running it outside, but you can't run it up the middle, and then immediately they run it up the middle for a gain of nothing. They gave them 2, but really it was nothing. Might as well have been nothing. Jam Miller goes in motion to the right side. Jaylen Milroe's going to take it himself. Quarterback draw up the middle. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. It's going to be a holding on Alabama. Bring it back. It's comical. It's comical at this point. On Tyler Booker, the guy that's supposed to be your best offensive lineman, the guy that's supposed to be the one that lives up to the standard, hasn't this year at all. There's an injury, Missouri player injured on the field. Kalen DeBoer's yelling at some folks, and I'm glad he's finally doing it. He's yelled at the referees plenty so far this season. Plenty enough. Hadn't yelled at any players, and he's pissed right now. He's pissed. Man. Yeah. Big Papa saying, yep, can't take him serious. Cannot take this freaking team serious, man. No accountability. Yeah, y'all should be holding my beer, says Bama Bart. Supposed to be one of the best offenses. Christopher saying, can anyone remember our last explosive play? Let me think. I guess we probably didn't have one last week. Almost had one, but Jalen Milroe missed the throw to Ryan Williams. South Carolina probably. Yeah, it definitely probably had to have one in that South Carolina game. Yeah, Big Papa. At this point, Jalen Milroe might not even go to the NFL draft. I was very much so on the Jalen Milroe hype train, man. And there's just no accountability. He's not getting better. He was, but I don't know what's happened. I think a lot of it is the offensive line. I'm not going to let them off the hook for anything, but Jalen Milroe is also not playing very good either. Bryce Young had a shit offensive line too. And Bryce Young got sacked like 30 times the year he won the Heisman. So, Hen Dog 30 saying, let's go, Bama. Appreciate that, Hen Dog. Ah, man. For any UFC fans out there, Max Holloway looks nice here in the first round. Oh, he just got knocked down by Ilya Topuria. And Topuria jumps on his back. I've got it on my phone down here because I'm also a big UFC fan. And this has been a big fight. I hate it when when they go to Abu Dhabi because it's a 2 p.m. card. But I'll give you guys some updates on that too as well. Jewel Lore saying why this team can never learn about mistakes. Can cause you a game. Sorry, I spaced there on reading. Yeah. I mean, that's totally right. It's totally right. I mean, it's just constantly just emptying the clip into their own foot. That was Marvin Burks Jr. Let's see, was he on the availability report this week? He's a safety. He was not, so a new injury for Missouri. All right, here we go. 2nd and 16 now. Moro back to throw. He's going to go deep. He's got a wide open wide receiver, and he overshoots Kobe Prentice by a fingertip. I mean, that's a touchdown if you hit him. That's a touchdown if you hit him, man. Fuck! It's a touchdown if you hit him, and it goes right off the tips of his fingertips. There's something wrong with Jaylen Moro, man. I'm so close to done. I'm so close to done. We'll bring up 3rd and 16 now. They're so bad. Kobe Prentice was open. He had 2 steps on the guy. Back to pass. Sacked. That's on Jaylen Moro. Take him out of the game. I'm not even going to wait till halftime. Take him out of the fucking game. He is costing this team right now. Sure, Elijah Pritchett got beat on that, but it's in his face. It's in his face. Fucking step up and run, man. You're the fastest guy in college football just about. I don't care if it's 3rd and 15, 3rd and 16. Run the fucking ball. Jesus, man, I'm so tired of it. I have been a Jaylen Milroe stan longer than anybody. I'm done. I'm off the hype train. I'm off of it. Takeaway number 1. I'm off the Jaylen Milroe hype train. There's a flag on the punt as well. Oh, they muffed the punt. I bet money the flag's on Alabama, though. No, he didn't touch him. They threw a flag on kick-catch interference there. He didn't touch him. What the fuck, dude? What? I'm in shambles right now. I bet it's 2 flags on Alabama. Luther Burden muffed the punt. Bama got it. They're going to call kick-catch interference on that. I guess he did touch him. He touched his knee. He touched his knee. So, whatever. I'm with you, Jarrett. I'm with you now. Yeah, Jaylen Mbakwe hit Luther Burden in the knee. So, Alabama will not get the ball. This is what it feels like to be a regular college football fan, I guess. Next drive, you put in Ty Simpson. I'm done. Come on, defense, step up. Step up. This is your game because this offense is shit. They're going to hand it off up the middle for a gain of 3-ish. And Eli Drinkowitz's ugly ass is like taunting the Alabama fans. Big Papa, I won't say the dynasty's dead until people stop rushing the field when we lose. That's going to be a run up the middle for a first down. Yeah, I won't say the dynasty is dead until people stop rushing the field when we lose. That's when it's really dead. Because that's when beating Alabama doesn't mean anything anymore. So, I hand it off up the middle again. It would be stood up for a gain of 3-ish. All right, deep breath. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. It's an emotional roller coaster this season, man. Bring up 2nd and 7 here for Missouri at the Alabama 44-yard line. They're going to go deep down the right side, and that's going to be overthrown. Incomplete pass, Zabian Brown in coverage. He was right there with him, stride for stride. That'll bring up 3rd and 7. You know what, going 47, if they run Jaylen Moro back out there this next drive and they do nothing, I'm going to take my hoodie off. I'm going to take it off. I spent like $65 on this bitch for nothing. No, you know what? I spent $65 on this for Tyrion Arnold. That's what I did. That's what I did. It wasn't for nothing, but I will take it off if they go out there next offensive drive and don't do anything. Bama's bringing a blitz here. They're going to go deep down the right side again. And that's going to go off Malachi Moore's helmet for an incomplete pass. Luther Burden was the intended target. 4th and 7. The Bama defense gets off the field again. You can spam the D's in the comments section because this defense is playing lights out right now, man. I think it went off Malachi Moore's helmet. Yep, it went right off the top of Malachi Moore's helmet. Spam D in the comments section. We will give credit to where credit is due. Defense is playing great. Oh, and that looked like a bad punt. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, oh my God. Oh my God. Should have been downed at the 1-yard line, but the Missouri defender that came in to knock it back actually knocked it into the end zone. So Alabama will get that after a touchback. Jared Page saying, I'll say this. I'll take back the fire Kane Womack statement. Yeah. It's, the defense has played better, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that from the defense. So Alabama will get the ball back here now, and we'll see if it's Jaylen Milroe or Ty Simpson. We'll see how long the leash is. We'll see how long the leash is. Man, I would love so much to do a beer bong right now. $50. I'll do a beer bong. First $50 super chat. I'll throw a shot in there. I'll top it off. I'll make it a jungle bong. For a $50 super chat. $5 super chat gets you into our turnover chain raffle. Haven't been able to put it on yet, but the defense has played great. So your opportunity to get your very own turnover chain here. $5 super chat gets you 2 entries. A $20 super chat. I'd love to do a shot as well, man, because I am going crazy here. Gets you into our Legends Club here. Got a lot of people on there so far. It is basically like our Mount Rushmore of Alabama Football Report fans. So at the end of the season, we'll raffle this puppy off as well. You can get in there more than one time as well. We got plenty of people on there more than once. So you get your opportunity to win that with a $20 super chat. You get into our Legends Club, and I will also do a shot, which I would love to drink some alcohol right now, folks. I'd love to do it. Oh, no. Ilya Taporia just knocked out Max Holloway in the 3rd round. Damn. Kind of saw that coming, but if you guys are UFC fans, I think Joe Edgeworth is. Man, he didn't knock him out cold, but he knocked him down again and finished him off on the ground and pound. Crazy. Ilya Taporia is insane. Wow. Yeah, sad for Max, but you know what? Kind of saw that coming. Yeah, Ilya Taporia is a dog, man. Oh my God. UFC champion. All right. Let me know in the comments, who do you guys think runs out there right now? 15 for Ty Simpson, 4 for Jaylen Milroe in the comments. Wow. Well, I'll watch that fight back later tonight, but at least I know what happens. All right, we'll see who it is. You guys still think it's going to be Jaylen, Milro, Chulor, and Hindog? Thinking it's going to be Milro. We'll see here. Alabama has not had back-to-back losses. Or two losses for the first time since November of 2007. Jaylen Milroe is the guy. Play action. Milroe back to pass. He's going to get it to Jeremy Bernard, who steps out of bounds, but after a gain of about 20, running wide open. So a first down, Alabama. Type those ones in the tempo. Tempo. I mean, Jeremy Bernard was just wide open there. If Jaylen Milroe would have missed him there, I would have probably done something illegal. And I hand it off up the middle to Jam Miller, who's running hard. Excuse me, that's Justice Haynes for a gain of about 9. Oh, no, it's 7-7 Vanderbilt in Texas right now. And that will be a first down. Justice Haynes off the left side. Type those ones. Type those ones. And Missouri with another player down. These guys cannot stay healthy. Justice Haynes ran him over. And he stays down on the field. Kalen DeBoer still fired up, man. I love that. Too many people saying he's not the guy. I think he's the guy. You just can't fire Kalen DeBoer after his first year. Because then you really thought nobody was going to follow Nick Saban? Ain't nobody going to want to follow Kalen DeBoer if you go out there and fire him after the first season. Which, that's not everybody saying that. That's a small group, but here's the snap. Milroe will take it himself on the read option off the right side. He'll get to the outside, and he'll get about 8.5 or 9. So to bring up 2nd and 1 here, Alabama at the 34-yard line. That'll be a first down. Run up the middle. Get off of him, Jaden. Your fucking running back is under him. We'll also monitor Jaden Roberts. Hasn't come out, I don't think, so far today, but he's also been banged up a lot. Yeah, Christopher saying Justice Haynes running like Justice Haynes of 2023. He's running hard right now, man. He is definitely running hard. Jaylen Milroe is going to keep himself on the read option for a tackle for loss of about 3. Can't consistently stay in front of the sticks. That's the problem with this offense, man. Whether it's penalties, whether it's things like that, first down, TFLs. Milroe back to pass on this one. He's going to go downfield, and that's a nice throw and catch for a first down. I think that was Jeremy Bernard on that one as well. They cut away from him pretty quickly. Either way, type those ones in the chat. Alabama now moving the ball down the field inside the Prize Picks red zone. Use promo code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks. Yeah, it was Jeremy Bernard on that one. We are inside the red zone, so that means any $10 super chat. If Alabama scores a touchdown, I get to do a shot. So help me out. $10 super chat. If they score a touchdown, I'll do a shot. From the 11 here, 2nd and 9. After a first down run of 1. Milroe's going to take it himself from the empty set. He gets to the outside. He's going to cut it up. And there's a flag on the play. Jaden Roberts also getting up slowly. Again. We'll see what the flag is. Bet money it's on Bama. Holding on Justice Haynes. Beep, beep, beep. Better bring up 2nd and 19. Jesus, man. Is it a hold? Maybe. Yeah, probably. He grabbed him and turned him and then let go. So it's probably legit. Probably legit. So 2nd and 19 here now. Kill me. Missouri looks like they're bringing pressure. They will bring pressure. Moro gets it away, and that's going to go right through the hands of Ryan Williams. Not a bad throw. Brady Cook looks like he's going to the locker room for Missouri. 5 minutes to go here in the half. Brady Cook going to the locker room for Missouri. So Drew Pine will probably be the quarterback the rest of the way here in this first half for the Tigers. 3rd and 19 from the 21-yard line here now. Zero faith in this team. 3, 2, here's the snap. Moro back to throw. He's going to throw it to the end zone. Incomplete to Jeremy Bernard. He wants a flag for pass interference, but he won't get one. Bring out the field goal unit. I guess. This is what being a college football fan is now, folks. There are 0 guarantees. So Graham Nicholson now made one from 47 earlier, out now again to attempt a 39-yarder right down the middle, and he will nail it. So 6-zip Alabama. I'm taking the hoodie off, folks. I'm done. I'm done with Lank. You ain't letting nobody know. All the naysayers are right. How about that? You let them know that you are not good enough to be the starting quarterback here at Alabama. I'm done. I am done. The consistency's not there. It doesn't help that, the penalties constantly. You had the hold there on Justice Haynes that would have brought up 2nd and 1. So it's not all on Jaylen there, but ball goes right through the hands of Ryan Williams. Either way, appreciate you, Bama Bart. RMFT always. Actually got this one from Innisfree there in Tuscaloosa. Christopher saying the hoodie goes back on if we drop behind, though. Why? I should just write loser across the front of it. At this point. Big Papa saying, hey, if these players aren't going to be loyal to the team, I don't have to be loyal to the players. Well, I get what you're saying. But these players have been loyal to the team. Everybody could have jumped ship when Nick Saban retired and Kalen DeBoer was hired. And they didn't. They came together. They rallied around each other. And there was a lot of leadership in the offseason. Hadn't been a lot of leadership so far this year, though, during the season, when it actually fucking matters. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it now. All right. Want to give a shout out to our sponsor today. That is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and $1 billion in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 different states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy sports platform with an injury insurance policy so your lineup stays in play. Even if one of your players gets injured, your lineup is still intact. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks will keep your lineup active. This is my lineup for today. Jaylen Moro, 247.5. I picked the more than on that. Ryan Williams, 70.5 receiving yards. I got the more than on that. Don't know if that's going to happen, but we will see. And then Ashton Jeanty did not get his yesterday. So we're going to go with a flex play on that. And you don't have to get all of them right on the flex play. That is the great thing about Prize Picks. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. You do not even have to win your lineup to win the $50 bonus. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get that $50 bonus when you play 5. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, Missouri back here out on the field. They're going to give it to Luther Burden off the left side, and he's going to get a first down. That Prize Picks link will be in the comments section and the description of today's video, by the way. Kind of had to go quickly through that as they came back from commercial fast. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the first half. Drew Pine, I believe, is in at quarterback for Missouri. They're going to hand it off up the middle for a gain of 3.5. Make it 4. Yep, Drew Pine is the quarterback here for Missouri. Former Notre Dame quarterback, lost his job to Tyler Buckner. And then I believe he went to Arizona State, I think. Played 2 games there and got hurt. And then transferred to Missouri. So 2nd and 6 here. Handoff up the middle. LT Overton gets there. And he'll make the stop at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd down. Spam those 3s, baby. Spam those 3s in the comments. Third and 6 here. 2:50 to go in the first half. Missouri at their own 41. Here's the snap. Drew Pine looking left. He's going to go deep up the seam. That's going to be intercepted. Malachi Moore across the 50. He's taking it back across the 40. And he'll bring it back to the 35-yard line. Malachi Moore intercepts Drew Pine. Come on, defense. Come on. They're stepping up for the shitty-ass offense. Drew Pine tried to go up the seam to the tight end. He was open at first. Looks like me making a throw on College Football 25. He looks wide open. Oh, my God. He probably was, but that was a terrible throw. And Malachi Moore didn't even have to get over and jump the route. He just stood where he was. Drew Pine threw it right to him. And Alabama will take over at the Missouri 35. Jaylen Milroe back in there again. How about you make a naysayer, or you have made a naysayer out of me. How about prove me wrong now? How about it, Jaylen? We need points off this turnover. Thank you, Christopher. Handoff up the middle. Jam Miller running hard for a gain of 4. I'm done with the field goals, man. I need a freaking touchdown. Coming up here on the 2-minute warning. We'll see if they snap it before 3. They do. Nobody knew that it was coming. Moro goes deep. That's going to be caught by Emmanuel Henderson, and I think they're going to call a false start on Alabama. Scream in the comments. Oh, offsides on Missouri. Decline the penalty. They got that one to Emmanuel Henderson. First down to Alabama. And we'll go to the 2-minute warning here. Tell you what, if none of these other wide receivers want to do it, they put somebody else in, and Emmanuel Henderson made the first down there. Nice throw by Jaylen Moro, but if he, nitpicky, if he puts it on the money, it's a touchdown. He had to kind of stop, turn around, and make the catch down to about the 2-yard line. But Alabama is in the red zone here, the Prize Picks red zone. Use promo code CLNS on the Prize Picks app to get a $50 bonus when you play your first $5 lineup. You do not even have to win your lineup to get the $50 bonus. Just use code CLNS on Prize Picks. Bama Bart saying, damn, a penalty on the other team, that's new. Yeah. Look, Moro, he's 10 for 15, so not absolutely god-awful, but the sacks were bad. Thank you, Hen Dog 30. Now pound it. Run the ball. Run the ball. You're at like the 2. Or the 3, one or the other. Down to the 3. You should run it 4 straight plays here. Christopher saying, I love how we're utilizing more receivers today. Jeremy Bernard has 4 catches. Emmanuel Henderson now has 1. Robbie Oots has 1. Ryan Williams has 1. CJ Dupree has 1. Kendrick Law has 1. And Justice Haynes has 1. So, yes, I agree. Bama Bart saying, jam it up the middle. Jam it up the middle, baby. Big Papa. That is too accurate. They're just 1 penalty away from not being able to run it. Yep, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. And it's not far-fetched of an idea to think that you get down here to the 3 and have like a fucking hold or something. You're not far off, man. Make sure you guys like today's stream for me. We are trying to beat those like numbers from our last 2 losses because I think really the reason we lost against Vanderbilt and to Tennessee was because we didn't hit 500 likes. You know, you could blame the penalties, you could blame the defense, but really I think it's because we didn't hit those like numbers. We're trying to hit 500 likes today. That's the goal. The more you like the video, the more Alabama fans will see the video and click on it, and the more opportunity Alabama has to score points. So, like today's video for me. Tells YouTube that you guys like what we do here. The boss has said also, I got this message this morning that our like numbers have been real down, and they said we had to get 500 or else. Don't ask me what or else means, but in the past it has mean or else you're fired. And I would love to not get fired. So help me out, like today's video for me. From the 3 here, Jam Miller up the middle, touchdown Alabama. So they did exactly what we asked them to do. Touchdown Alabama. Like the video for a TD. Type those 26s in the chat for Jam Miller as well. Alabama finally gets in the end zone here in the first half. Yeah, Bama Bart, that's exactly, man. Bama keeps losing because those like numbers are down. Like the video. We'll come out for the PAT here, and that is good. So 13-zip. The defense is playing phenomenal. Points off turnovers. There's 6. I'll keep track of that, or 7. I'll keep track of the points off turnovers. Hopefully we can get more. It wasn't even like a phenomenal play by Malachi Moore on the interception. It was more of a bad throw by Drew Pine. Not even bad. It was god-awful. It was a god-awful throw by Drew Pine. It looked like me throwing the football, which is bad if you guys could imagine that. Every 50 likes, I'll do a beer cheers as well. About 18 away. 18 likes away from me doing a beer cheers. Roll Tide, roll on the kickoff. Connor Talty, I'll tell you what, man, he's got a leg. I don't know how many kickoff returns there have actually been against him this year. Because if you guys do not know, Connor Talty is the one that is doing the kickoffs. Graham Nicholson is the one that is kicking the field goals. Yeah, they're down to their 3rd quarterback, and we're only up 13-zip. But you know what? The defense cannot control the offense. Go out there and keep playing your game, defense. Minute 54 left. Missouri has 2 timeouts. Alabama still has all 3. So if they could get a 3 and out here, use those timeouts, get the ball back, score again, I would love. Handoff to the right side. Gain of 6, 7, 8. They just keep chugging away to get more yardage, so that 3 and out's probably cooked. Once we get to 150 likes, I'll do that beer cheers. 2nd and 2 here. Luther Burden goes in motion. They'll hand it off to him off the left side. They set the edge very nicely. He's got to kick it back in, but he will get the first down. I think that was Malachi Moore that came down from the safety spot, set the edge, made him kind of stop and turn it upfield. They're going to try to run it. They're going to try to do some RPOs. They're going to get it to Luther Burden in a bunch of different kinds of ways. He's like the only thing that they can do. Handoff to the right side. Malachi Moore, the first one there, but shit, man, he hit him at the line of scrimmage, and then he just pushes forward for 8 yards. Yeah, Missouri had all their players, man. We're probably cooked in this game. This is a lose-lose game for you because, 1, you either lose the game, or 2, you win the game against a banged-up-ass Missouri team, and it doesn't mean anything. It's a lose-lose game. Handoff up the middle. Jahad Campbell will be the first one there to hit him, but he fights forward for a first down. And Missouri will call a timeout with 27 seconds left at about the 50-yard line, I believe. And Jahad Campbell is also kind of banged up right now. Jeez. Yeah, Dad is right. This team has no grit. They have no grit. They have no leadership. They haven't shown the sidelines a lot, so maybe they're going over there and showing some leadership and stuff, but I doubt it. Because if it was happening, they'd show it. Let's be honest with ourselves. Jahad Campbell came off the field. "27 seconds remaining at the Missouri 47-yard line. Here's the snap. He drops back to pass. He's going to step up in the pocket and get it out to his running back, who will get close to the first down marker, but won't quite get there. But Missouri, very quickly, as he gets out of bounds to stop the clock as well. Oh, my God, they gave him the first down? No way. Okay. whatever. I thought he was at least a yard and a half short, but they gave it to him. But the chains aren't moved. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Here's a snap, throw to the outside. Damani Jackson tackles him inbounds, and the clock will tick. 13. And Missouri takes their last timeout with 13 seconds left on the clock. Great tackle there from Damani Jackson, keeping him inbounds. Big Papa said, I've got more grit on my ass than they have on the team. Or in my ass. Ooh, you got grit in your ass, bud? That's tough. Did you go to the beach or something? Got some sand in the cracks? Oh, man. So, I tell you what, guys. You're winning right now because the defense is playing great. That's why. And I'll take it from the defense. Chua Brady Cook came into this game with a high ankle sprain after that Auburn game last week. He actually had to go to the hospital after last week's game. So here's the snap on 2nd and 8. Pine will throw it high and out of bounds. Bring it up 3rd and 8 with 10 seconds left. I mean, see, this is the thing, man. Drew Pine sucks. So, even if you win this game, I don't care if you win 27, 28 to nothing, whatever. I guess it would be like 27 if you scored 2 more touchdowns, but it doesn't matter. Because Missouri's so banged up, they can't move the ball. Timeout, Alabama. Yeah, timeout Alabama here. It'll be their first one of the half on 3rd and 8. 10 seconds remaining. Oh. Big Papa says, rough life in the Marine Corps. Support the troops. John Carpenter said, college football is rigged when Alabama is still top 15 after 2 losses. Well, I mean, it was like the 3rd quarter of that game last week, and I said if Alabama loses this game, they probably drop down to, 15? Jaylen Bakwe now go into the locker room early. And that's exactly where they put him, so, I mean, they dropped from 5 to 15. They dropped 10 spots after you lose to a ranked team on the road. And that's going to go off the hands of a Missouri wide receiver. It's going to bring up 4th down with 6 seconds left. If you're Missouri, you go for it, right? Why not? 6 seconds left. They're going to bring the punt unit out, I guess. I don't think they're close enough for a field goal attempt. I mean, maybe. This is the field goal kicker, so they're going to try a long field goal. He does have a long of 56 this year. Blake Craig. This is going to be a 59-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick is wide right. And Alabama's going to catch it and bring it back. Kendrick Law, as he gets up the sideline, he's got room to run. He's still in bounds. Oh, and he's going to get tackled. A great attempt there on the return from Kendrick Law. I thought that was going to be wide right, plenty of distance. And Kendrick Law actually caught that at the back of the end zone and tried to return it. Had a decent return there. Out to about the 35 or the 40, but he does end up getting tackled there. All right, we normally do grade Alabama in the first half, but we're going to change it up here. The defense is playing good, but we're going to ask you guys right now, pick a quarterback for the second half. Does Alabama run Jaylen Milroe out there to look super mid? Or will it be Ty Simpson? Vote at the pinned poll for me right now. Pick a quarterback, Jaylen Milroe or Ty Simpson. And I'll get a little weigh-in on screen as well here in a second. I did not expect to do this one, but we will. Type 4 in the chat if you think it should be Milroe. Or type 15 if you want to see Ty Simpson here in the second half for Alabama. Because, I've come to Jaylen Milroe's defense as long as I can. He's just not cutting it. Not cutting it. So pick a quarterback, type 4 if you want Jaylen Milroe to come back in the second half, or type 15 if you want Ty Simpson. Pop said sticking with Milroe. Chua Lore says sticking with Milroe. Bama Bart wants Ty Simpson out there. Marcellus wants Ty Simpson. Big Papa wants Ty Simpson. Right now, Jaylen Milroe is leading the pin poll at 69%. Nice. Halftime. Oh, man. Jaylen Milroe so far in this game is 10 for 15, 109 yards passing, and -2 yards rushing. Christopher saying, got to go with Milroe. He looked solid on the last 2 drives, came away with points, and yeah, and the penalty, he had one ball go right through the hands of Ryan Williams, and the penalty on Justice Haynes really set you back there as well. Had an opportunity there to score a touchdown on one of those drives, and there was nothing that Jaylen Milroe did that hurt that. It was other guys on the offense that hurt that. So, I'll give him that kind of credit there, I guess. Connie is spamming 3s, so maybe you want Dylan Lonergan to go in. Big Papa said, I'll put it like this, he was solid. Yeah, I agree. The run game, though, has been okay. He had 58 yards there in the first half. Missouri only 59, so very good on the defense. But then again, they don't have their leading rusher out there, Nate Noel. And you also have Drew Pine that went out there for the last 3 drives for Missouri at quarterback. So, like I said a minute ago, man, it's a lose-lose game right now for Alabama because either you lose the game and you lose, which at this point, if Drew Pine goes out there in the second half, burn the program to the ground if Drew Pine leads a comeback here in the second half. And they're just missing so many guys. Like, does the win even matter? Sure, it's a ranked win, but they've got so many guys. Earlier this week, on Wednesday, Missouri had 14 players listed on their injury report. So, sure, there's only 7 guys that are actually out, or 6 guys that are out, and then Brady Cook was a game-time decision. But they still have 7 guys that are banged up pretty badly. Enough for them to be put on the availability report, which, I don't know, I think Alabama lies a lot on theirs. Texas is up right now 21-7 on Vandy. That's how a game like that should go. That's how you should have beat Vandy too. But it is what it is, man. This is what being an Alabama football fan is this year. And I'm not saying it's going to be like this every year. I'm not saying Kalen DeBoer's not the guy. He's got to get his players in there. Which, look, you have a lot of good players on your team. But fitting the system-wise, could be a question mark there as to why things aren't clicking. The offensive line, it doesn't really matter. They should be better than they've played. The offensive line is not good. Do we know who the long snapper is for Alabama? We do. And I should know his name off the top of my head. That was one of the first things Kalen DeBoer actually did when he came in, which I thought was really, really cool, was they gave him a scholarship because he's like a sixth-year player or something like that. I should remember his name off the top of my head, but I don't, because he's just one of those random-ass players. That you kind of just know. I'm just going to scroll through this whole thing here. Maybe somebody can tell me first. But I do know who it is. I just can't remember his name. I'm going to figure it out because it's going to kill me if I don't say it. It's going to kill me. I feel like, I guess he's not in the 40s. Nealon Hibbett, that's who it is. Nealon Hibbett is your long snapper. Ah, man, Jay Money got me first. Jay Money got it in there first. It is Nealon Hibbett, yeah. I thought it was really cool when they came in and gave him a scholarship, because he's been a guy that's been your long snapper now for 5 years, probably. That was really cool. Jewel Lore saying, I wish Alabama could have kept Caleb Downs. I think everybody does, man. Big Papa saying, I don't blame the head coach for anything that's going on out there. He can't go out there and block for him. He can't play for him. That's absolutely right, man. And, sure, it's on the coaches to get these guys ready to play. But at the end of the day, man, it's mano y mano. Who is better? And right now, it looks like everybody's better than you. Like, I had so much confidence in this offensive line coming into the season. And I thought they were just going to get better and continue to build. But, I mean, Caden Proctor and Parker Brailsford have probably been your best two offensive linemen. I think Elijah Pritchett has been super mid. I think Jaden Roberts has been super mid. And I thought he was going to be a guy that jumps into that, first round of the NFL draft conversation this year. He has not looked bad. He's been injured, banged up, but not banged up enough to be on the availability report, so it's no excuse in my opinion. Tyler Booker has not been good this year at all, and he was a guy that coming into the season was a surefire first rounder. He might not even go in the second round at this point. It's just, you can't go out there and play for them. You got to be able to execute. And on offense right now, they're not executing. This Missouri defense isn't that good either. I mean, they're not terrible. Let me look up to see what their rankings are. I usually do this during the week, but I didn't get around to it this week. Where's it at? There it is. Let's see. I'm going to go just like with scoring defense. Missouri, they're ranked number 10. But, yeah, I mean, shit, dude. Didn't they give up like 45 to Texas A&M or something like that? 41 to Texas A&M. Like, they hadn't played anybody this year. Murray State, Buffalo, Boston College, which Boston College, I guess, can beat you, but it's Bill O'Brien, so I'm just going to say they suck because it fits my narrative. Auburn, their offense is god-awful. You can't really judge anything on that. UMass, the only good team they beat Vanderbilt 30-27 in a game that they should have lost, but Vandy missed a field goal in double overtime. So, this game right now should look a lot like the Texas A&M game, and it just doesn't. It just doesn't, man. True allure, if Tyler Booker doesn't go to the NFL draft this year, he doesn't have to. He's only a junior, I believe. I believe he's only a junior. He's only a junior. So, if you don't get a first round grade, I say you don't go. And that's the advice that Nick Saban gave all the time was if you don't get a first round grade, why would you go to the NFL draft? And right now, Tyler Booker's not looking like a first-round pick. That's for damn sure. He's looking like a fourth, like a fifth. He would get selected. That's the thing. He would get selected at some point because the traits and everything are there. But he's played like shit this year. He's played bad. And he's supposed to be a leader, man. He's supposed to be a guy that's supposed to step up. And he is not. 69% still voting Jaylen Milroe to come out for the second half. So I guess not as many people are out on Jaylen Milroe as I expected. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing too, Chualor. If Alabama loses another game this year, does Jaylen Milroe transfer? That's another conversation to be had. Because he is graduated now. And he told, his big thing was he told his parents he was going to graduate from the University of Alabama. And that's why he stayed this year, was to be able to graduate from Alabama. And he did do that. So he has fulfilled his promise to his parents. And you know what? That's great. Graduated, from the team that you committed to out of high school. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I hate that Jaylen Milroe's not playing good. It really does eat me up inside. It genuinely does. Because I have been a Jaylen Milroe stan, man. I defended him just vigorously against everybody here in the Chat Sports offices. There's like 2 people in the Chat Sports office who, liked Jaylen Milroe, liked his ability coming into the season, but he's just not getting any better. He's not getting any better. And that's the thing with the Nick Saban teams. Like, I hate going back and comparing and contrasting because it doesn't do anything. But, you might have started off bad. You might have had your hiccups during, the season. But you had faith that the team would get better at least a little bit from week to week. And they're not. But I will say this, too. The slide did not start this year. Started in probably 2021. 2020 you won the Natty, so I can't really say it started then. So really 2021 is when it started. So I'm not going to go out there and say it's a Kalen DeBoer fault or anything like that. Positives though, the defense looked great against a bad Missouri banged up offense. If we're going to try to make a positive out of anything right now, like your defense has stepped up and they've played great. You got a touchdown off of an interception. That's a positive. Let's name some positives that happened there in the first half. Your running game kind of looked better. Still not very consistent, but better. Jam Miller, 8 carries for 31 yards and a touchdown. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players involved in the pass catching game. That's a positive. I'm just trying to find some positives here because I could talk about the negatives all day. Christopher saying the tackling looked good. This is what I'll say about the tackling is, for the most part, yeah, it looked decent. But then there towards the end of the half, how many times did I say so-and-so hit at the line of scrimmage, but then he chugs forward for another 5 yards? Like, The tackling looked okay for the first quarter and a half, but then, oh my God, this dude's on stilts walking down University. That's pretty crazy. It's just inconsistent, man. It's inconsistent. Cole Adams also went down in that first half. Jaylen Mbakwe, we saw him limp to the locker room. We got about 4 minutes here to go. Before we get back to the third quarter. What up, Coach A? How's it going, my man? Saying we need to get it together. Absolutely. Roger Wood saying, do you think the offensive line will block for Ty? It blows me away having y'all not seen the right side of our offensive line. They're terrible. Yeah, the defense is playing better, but we still have no middle linebackers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, dude. If you throw Ty out there, I'm not thinking he's the answer either. And it's not because I don't think Ty Simpson's good, but it's because there's a lot of things that are bad. Jalen Milroe is just the one who gets most of the blame. I agree with you, Roger. 100%. Our O-line sucks. They are shit. And sure, the first sack there on Jalen Milroe, I don't think that one was his fault. The one where Caden Proctor got beat. It's, somebody said in the chat, I forget who it was, said he should have felt that coming. Well, you should feel it coming when you get like 4 seconds. When you get 2 seconds, I don't really see how you should feel that coming. Now, the second one, when Elijah Pritchett got cooked, you got to step up in the pocket and make a play. I mean, I get it. You're looking downfield, but it's in front of your face. It's in front of your face. You got to see that one. So I agree wholeheartedly with you, Roger. That's about where I'm at. Sure, could Ty Simpson spin it a little better? Jalen Milroe did miss Kobe Prentice wide open, should have been a touchdown. You can knock that there. But then again, you have Ryan Williams dropping passes. He dropped a pass, not passes. He dropped one ball. Went right through his hands. Should have been a first down. So there's a lot of things going on, man. This offense. It's just an overall problem. Christopher saying Bama women's still the best. I can't argue. If they went to the University of Alabama, they're probably smoking hot. It's probably not wrong. Yeah. Reality Cowboy saying Milroe needs to be more accurate with the football. I agree with you on that, too. There's a lot of things right now, man. You can point to a lot of things wrong with the offense right now. And they're all about equal with each other. I don't think one thing, weighs more than the other. Jalen Milroe has to play better. The offensive line has to play better. The wide receivers have to play better. The running backs have to play better. Literally everybody has to play better. I don't have really any problems with the play calling so far. There hasn't been a single time where I was like, why the fuck are we running that? What is the point in that play call? I mean, you guys can disagree with me if you want on that, but I think, the run game, they've tried to get it going. They've run the ball 18 times in the first half, so that's exactly what we wanted. Jam Miller had 8 carries in the first half. Give him another 10 in the second half. That's about where you want him to be, about 20-ish carries. So, Coach A, it is just a consistency thing. You see them try to move the ball, and then they do, and then they get hit with a penalty. It's just there's a lot of things going on. We'll see if they can figure out here in the second half. Type those RTRs in the chat here as we get set to go. We'll see who comes out. I would assume it's Jaylen Milroe. Well, oh my God. How can these guys be so stupid? Both teams lined up on the wrong half. They lined up on the incorrect side of the field. That's everything. That's everything. That's our team right now. That's our team right now. Missouri too, but you know what? Blame that one on the referees. We'll blame that one on the referees. Oh, man. Here we go. Type those RTRs. Roll Tide, roll. This one will be returnable. Emmanuel Henderson gets that one, and we'll take it out to the 20. So, Michael saying, what's your opinion on our defense? I mean, they gave up 0 points. Our defense has played great in this game. But, like I said a minute ago, it's a lose-lose because Missouri has Luther Burden on offense, and that's it. That's it. So, just because the defense looks good doesn't really mean anything, in my opinion, in this game. It's a lose-lose. You either lose the game, that's a loss, or you win the game, you look like shit against a beat-up Missouri team. So, we'll see. Here's the snap. Milroe back to pass. Rolls out to the right side. He's going to get it to Kendrick Law for a first down. Type those ones. Type those ones. A good start. A good start. Give credit to where it's due. We'll see how long it lasts before a penalty comes out. Hit that like button if you want Bama to win. The more likes, the more chance they get to win. Milroe keeps it on the read option and gets 2. And look, that's the right keep there. He made the right read. The offensive line isn't supposed to block one guy. They decided to not block 3. So, even when Jaylen Milroe does the right things, he doesn't get any help. He's going to step up, and he's going to take off. And Jaylen Milroe's got a lot of room to run. He's across the 50, across the 40, down to the 32-yard line. So Milroe went to his first read, said it wasn't there. I'm going to take off because, and he's definitely hurt. He's limping. And another Missouri defender is down. Jesus. So a nice run there, 32 yards from Jaylen Milroe. Attaboy. Being decisive. Let's see. Let's watch the replay here. Milroe got the snap, looked right, looked left, looked right, nobody there, pressure in his face, takes off, gains 32. That's all I'm asking you to do, man. Oh my God, CJ Dupree tried to come in with a block and just totally whiffed and punched the Missouri player right in the face. Yeah, Milroe's hurt, man. I don't care what anybody says. The way he's running around, he's hurt. Yeah, CJ Dupree, I mean, he tried to block the guy. He didn't try to do it, but he totally punched him in the face. So Alabama now set up at the 32-yard line of Missouri. Milroe, play action. He's going to get it to CJ Dupree inside the 10. That's an Alabama first down. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. $10 super chat. If they score a touchdown is a shot. Like an alcohol shot. Handoff. Nope, read option. Milroe's going to keep it himself, and he'll just get back to the line of scrimmage. I think that was a bad read. I think he should have handed that one off. Second and goal here. We'll see if they can get in the end zone. From the 9. Milroe's going to keep it himself again, and that's a play call I hate. Milroe's actually going to bounce it back out to the right side, and I think he got in. That's going to be an Alabama touchdown. Jaylen Milroe's hurt. He's hurt. It's a touchdown, 9-yard touchdown run from Jaylen Milroe. Tried to go left. There was Missouri players everywhere. Decides to go back right, gets around to the outside, and he definitely got his ankle rolled up on that play. Definitely kind of got a rolled up on. I definitely think he got across the pylon before he stepped out of bounds there. So type those TDs in the chat. That's a touchdown for Jaylen Milroe. We will take it. It's under review. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments section. Was it a touchdown? Type Y for yes or N for no. I will wait until, let's see here. Foot down there. That's a touchdown. That's obvious. There's no reason to go review that. That's one of those things where the replay should come down and confirm it, if anything. I mean, he's way across. That's a touchdown. I'm going to go ahead and change the score. Because these SEC referees are dumb. They're dumb. If you guys like the touchdown, like the video, hit that like button for me, that thumbs up. 5 more likes away from me doing a little beer cheers and shit. At this point, I might finish it. All right, we got about, once we get to 150, 4 more likes away, I'll finish this puppy. I'll just throw it in the beer bong. I'll throw it in the beer bong. 4 likes away. And even that, they said the ruling on the field stands. It should have been confirmed. Okay. So Jaylen Milroe with his 12th touchdown rush of the season. That's second most in FBS for quarterbacks. Graham Nicholson comes on and makes it 20-0 now. So, hey, we went down the field, we scored a touchdown, and most of it was on Jaylen Milroe running the ball. So, I appreciate you, Jaylen. I tell you what, man, we can be as pissed off as we want at Jaylen Milroe for whatever shortcomings we think he might have. But the kid does have grit, and he does have heart. And it's not like he's not out there trying. Like, he is obviously hurt. Obviously hurt. The way he was limping after that 32-yard run, I mean, he's obviously hurt going out there playing. And right now, you're up 20-0. Now, I wonder if you get up maybe 27-0. If you put Ty Simpson in, not in a benching Jaylen Milroe capacity, but more of a, all right, we're up. Let's put Ty in for a couple of drives and hope he does well. And if he does, that's a little bit of experience and a little bit more playing time and gaining some confidence in possibly in, this system and real game time action. And it also, in turn, rests Jaylen Milroe and lets him, not get more injured than he already is. Because it's pretty obvious that he is, in my opinion. We're still 4 likes away from me doing the rest of this beer. Got about half of it left. I'm just going to throw it in the beer bong, honestly, once we get to 150 on the likes. This is today's Super Chat menu as well. We got one opportunity earlier with a Malachi Moore interception. This is our turnover chain. We're going to be raffling it off at the end of today's game. We've only got like 4 people in there, so your odds are pretty damn good of winning it. Where's my little chart thing at? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people entered. There's only 6 entries right now into the turnover chain raffle. A $5 super chat gets you 2 entries into the turnover chain raffle. So your odds are pretty good right now. $20 super chat you get on our Legends board, because the University of Alabama is where legends are made. You get on the board. It's basically like our Mount Rushmore here at the Alabama Football Report from Alabama football fans. This is our first season that we've done watch parties, so you could be the first Alabama legend to win the Legends Club board. We'll raffle this board off at the end of the season. It's got a little hook on the back of it, so you can hang it in the living room if your wife lets you do that. You can hang it in your man cave, whatever. But it's a shout out, definitely a badge of honor to be the first winner of our Legends Club. $20 super chat gets you in there. I will also do a shot ski, and then $50 super chat. I'm waiting on the beer bong as Alabama kicks this one off through the end zone for a touchback. And that's that first $50 super chat beer bong. I'll top it off and make it a jungle bong here. So that is our super chat menu. And also, we are now 3 likes away from me finishing my beer here for a beer cheers. So help me out. Like the video for me today. The more likes we get, the more Alabama scores. All right, handoff here to the right side. Drew Pine in at quarterback still for Missouri. Going to get stuffed by Tim Smith at the line of scrimmage. Bring up 2nd and 10. This is just water. So, Alabama looks like they're bringing pressure. Deontay Lawson up the middle. Missouri will check to a different play here. We'll see if Alabama actually does bring Deontay Lawson. They do not. Missouri will hand it off, and he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Tim Smith was the first one there. Jamarian Latham, also the one who wraps him up and makes the tackle. It'll bring up 3rd and 10. Spam those threes. It is 3rd down. That's all it is, man. We got to get more hype. We got to get more hype in the chat. That's what it is. We got 166 people watching. I want to see 166 threes in the chat. Missouri at their own 25-yard line, 3rd and 10 here. Clock down to 5, 4, 3, 2, snap. Back to pass. Drew Pine, he steps up in the pocket. He's going to go. Take off. Bray Hubbard makes the tackle right at the line to gain. That'll be a 1st down, Missouri. I blame that on not enough threes in the chat. I blame it. Bray Hubbard, man, he's kind of stuck in no man's land there. Play action here for Missouri. Out to the receiver, and he will get about 6 as Bray Hubbard makes the tackle again. Bray Hubbard's played okay for Alabama today, in lieu of Keon Sabb being out for the next, we'll see how long. If he indeed does have a broken foot, it's probably going to be a while. Crack my back. 2nd and 4. Drew Lock is no longer in pads. Let's say Drew Lock. I don't know why I said Drew Lock. Brady Cook, not Drew Lock. Drew Lock, I don't even know if he's in the NFL anymore. So this will bring up 3rd and 1 now for Missouri. Brady Cook no longer in pads. So it is going to be Drew Pine the rest of the way at quarterback for Missouri. Tough tough there for Brady Cook, man. He tried. Couldn't make it happen. 3rd and 1. Type those threes. Handoff up the middle, first down. Oh, man. They just showed a replay of Cook rolling his ankle. He didn't even get hit last week. He just kind of dropped back to throw and rolled it up on himself. So 1st and 10 here now for Missouri after that 3rd and 1 first down run. Play action. Going deep down the left-hand side. That's going to be picked off. Bray Hubbard in his first game starting for Alabama. Where's my turnover chain? There it is. It was hidden. Bray Hubbard with an INT. Jesus. Spam those INTs, baby. Spam your 18s. Bray Hubbard. Let's go. Let's go, man. He comes over from the safety spot. Deshaun Jones was also in coverage at the cornerback spot. And Bray Hubbard comes in big for the Crimson Tide defense. Let's go. Type those INTs. Type those 18s in the chat. The defense is going crazy, man. Let's do this. Let's beat the chat rate high. If we beat the chat rate high, I will do a shot, and one person of my choosing gets a free entry into the turnover chain raffle. The one we're giving away today has the black links. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So spam those INTs in the chat. If we break the chat rate high of 35, I think it is. Not very high to begin with. 43 is the chat rate high. 43 is the chat rate high. If we beat it, somebody gets a free entry and I get a shot of alcohol. Let's go. Bray Hubbard, baby. All right, so that's a second interception now from Alabama. Let's see if they can capitalize and score points off of it, preferably touchdowns. One could argue Bray Hubbard has played better today than Keon Sabb has played since the first game of the season. I get it. It's Drew Pine. Missouri's not very good right now. Let's go. And producer Stone actually just texted me. We talked about it all week, man. I really wanted, and we talked about it on the pregame show today too. If Bray Hubbard can be the guy to step up and light a spark for this Alabama defense, well, there you go right there. An interception for him. An interception for him. We also hit 150 likes, so I'm just going to throw this in the beer bong because that's what I promised. It's only half a beer because it's not a beer bong for every 50. It's just a beer cheers, but there's only enough for a beer bong. Our chat rate high only got up to 24, so not even close, folks. We got to beat 43. I'll give you until they come out here on the field, but you got to spam it faster than that. All right, Bama back on the field. We did not hit it. Moro, oh my God, throws it out to Kobe Prentice, who drops it, which bad throw. Bad throw. Not all on Kobe Prentice there. That's a bad throw by Jaylen Milroe. Tried to get it out in front to where, it was a little swing pass, so he wanted him to run upfield while he was catching it, but maybe you put that on both. Maybe you put that on both, not just one. Tell you what, guys, I'll keep this offer up. But we got to break the chat rate high of 43. So you guys got to spam the chat. That's what it means. 2nd and 10 here now for Alabama at the 33-yard line. Moro back to throw again. Geno Vandermark in the game at right guard. And that ball is batted away. Intended receiver Emmanuel Henderson Jr. So very quickly, it is now 3rd and 10. Emmanuel Henderson, I'm not going to say good throw or bad throw there. Good coverage. Alabama 0 for 5 on 3rd downs today. Your average to go over 11 yards. This one, a 3rd and 10. Moro back to pass again. He's got plenty of time. And Kobe Prentice dropped it. So even when Jaylen Milroe puts the ball on the money, your receivers can't fucking catch it. I mean, it literally hit him right here. How about you catch the ball with your fucking hands, Kobe? You still concussed? Like, sorry, not sorry. Like, we're on this up and down roller coaster where your quarterback right now, and it's so bad, man. And a flag is down after Alabama punts the ball. And I think there was contact on James Burnip. We'll see if it's roughing or running into, because that's the difference between 15 and 5. James Burnip's holding himself as he runs off the field. So I would assume that would equate to roughing. But we'll see what these SEC referees say. That might be running into, honestly. James Burnip kind of took a flop. I personally think that's running into, but we'll see what they say. He didn't hit the plant leg, and that's normally the key, unless he gets absolutely blown up. But, well, the referees are asking, and they wouldn't ask if it wasn't just running into. So, I mean, they hit him like right here. Two fouls on the play. Running into the kicker on the defense. That penalty is declined. After the play, personal foul against Kendrick Law. What did Kendrick Law do? So a personal foul penalty against Kendrick Law. Kalen DeBoer just asked, did anybody see the penalty? I didn't see it, that's for sure. Did you guys see a penalty on Kendrick Law? Unnecessary roughness. Let's see. Here's the replay. Yeah. It just like Alabama recovers the ball or downs the ball, which all the Alabama players were doing this. Like a Missouri player touched it. But I don't think that happened. And Kendrick Law came in, the play's over, and just blows up the guy who was supposed to catch the return. I mean, you recover the ball on the ground, whether you down it or you think it's a fumble, whatever. So they're looking right now if the ball contacted a player on Missouri's team, and when it happened, I didn't see anything close to that happening. But as soon as Alabama jumped on the ball like it did, and they were all pointing Bama ball, which there's no Missouri player anywhere close to it. So I don't know who it could have touched. And if a Missouri player did touch it, I think that should wipe out the penalty on Kendrick Law. Maybe not. I'm super confused. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. Let's see. The ball, it didn't even come close to a Missouri player, so I don't understand what they're reviewing. I mean, there's not a Missouri player within 15 yards of the football. So I genuinely have no idea what they could be talking about. Even if it like got tipped on the block attempt, it wouldn't have mattered. That doesn't matter. Why are our DBs going over and talking to Eli Drinkowitz? So now they're going to re-kick it. They're going to back them up 15 and re-kick it. I have no idea what the hell they're doing, what these referees are doing. I mean, they literally went to the review about if it hit a Missouri player, and there wasn't a Missouri player within 15 yards of the ball. Like, are you guys not watching the game? So we're going to re-punt here. After the 15-yard penalty. So basically it's a 10-yard penalty because they moved it up 5 for running into, and then they moved it back 15 for the personal foul on Kendrick Law. Burnip gets this punt away very nicely. That's going to be a fair catch at the 42-yard line for Missouri. I don't remember where it was downed originally, but a lot of weird shit just happened that wasted 5 minutes of real time that should have not happened at all. What's up, Adam? Huckleby. Oh, you Tennessee fan. You SOB. So Missouri's got the ball now here. With 8 minutes to go in the third, Drew Pine in at quarterback for Missouri. He's going to drop back the pass and roll out to the right side. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught by Theo Weiss for a first down. Beat the chat rate high for a free entry. That could literally be one person that comments 43 times in a minute. That's all it is. It's how many comments within 1 minute. That's what the chat rate high is. So, you guys flood the comments. A run up the middle here for a gain of about 3. What up, Matthew? How's it going, my guy? 2nd and 7 from the Bama 44. Read option. That's going to be picked off. Quay Russaw. A third interception for Alabama today. Quay Russaw drops back in coverage and gets the interceptions. So they weren't able to do anything on the Bray Hubbard pick. Quay Russaw, though, makes a nice diving interception on a third turnover for Alabama's defense today. Quay Russaw, man, I tell you what, you know, they don't have Brady Cook out there, which is definitely hindering them, but you know, the defense is still playing phenomenal, man. So you got to give it to the defense. They're playing great. They can't ask for anything more. Which, you know, while we got the turnover chain on, $5 super chat, we're going to be giving away a turnover chain today, folks. $5 super chat gets you 2 entries into the turnover chain raffle. Get in. We'll run it at the end of the game, whether there's 6 people in there or not. Right now, there's only 6 people in there. I would love to have about 20 or 30. $5 super chat gets you 2. $20 super chat gets you whatever that math would be, 8. $50 super chat, 25 entries. I also get a chance to do a beer bong, which is also fun. $20 super chat also gets you in the Legends Club, and I do a shot. So that's our super chat menu for today. Alabama with 3 turnovers now, and we'll see if the offense can do anything with it. Touchdown on the first one by Malachi Moore. Punt after the Bray Hubbard interception. We'll see what happens after this third one with Quay Russaw. Man. Whew. Up and down, man. The defense looks great today, which, like I've said plenty of times, they better look good today. You're going against a third-string quarterback who got beat out at Notre Dame by Tyler Buchner, who transferred to Alabama, looked like shit against South Florida, and then transferred back to Notre Dame to play lacrosse. Didn't play lacrosse, but he won a national championship as a bench guy. I don't know really anything about lacrosse, but I know he didn't play in their national championship. So he won a ring playing lacrosse for Notre Dame. And then he walked back on the football team as a wide receiver, and all he does is throw passes. He walked on as a wide receiver, and all he does is throw passes to the wide receivers during warm-ups. So this is a guy that couldn't even beat Tyler Buchner out to be their starting quarterback. So this is exactly what your defense should be doing. Oh, man. Tell you what. Just, this offense is not good. Right now, Garrett Nussmeier is a better quarterback than Jaylen Milroe right now. And that is bad. All right. Alabama at their own 35. Milroe gets it out quick to Ryan Williams, who makes one man miss, gets the first down. Spam those ones in the comments. Maybe it is time you start feeding Ryan Williams. They have tried to make it more consistent with using more guys, but shit, man. If he's the only one that can make a play for you. Great block there as well by Kendrick Law. Bama from their own 50 gets it right back to Ryan Williams, who will gain about 7.5, 8. If he's the guy they can't cover, throw it to him. Second and 3 here. They're going to hand it off up the middle to Justice Haynes, who's going to get the first down and more. Makes another guy miss across the 30, to the 20, down to the 15. That's the Justice Haynes we love, baby. Down into the Prize Picks red zone. Use promo code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app. Every $10 super chat while they're in the red zone, if they score a touchdown, I'll do a shot for every single $10 super chat. Milroe's going to take it himself off the left side, gets hit hard after a gain of 4.5, 5. Every $10 super chat, if Bama scores a touchdown here, is a shot. So if we get 5 $10 super chats, I'll do 5 shots right here, right now, if they score a touchdown. 2nd and 6 here. From the 11. Alabama can get a first down at the 5. They're going to look back over to the sideline. Milroe hands it off to Jam Miller off the right side. He's going to get the first down, and he gets to the pylon. They're going to call it a touchdown, Jam Miller. Let's go. Type those TDs in the chat. We should break the chat rate high right now, guys. If we have any fire left in us in the chat, man, let's break the chat rate high right now. If we break it, it's a shot and a free entry. Whether it's a touchdown or not, whether they review it and overturn it, I don't care. Let's break the chat rate high right now. I think he got in. Spam those TDs in the chat. We got 138 people watching right now. I want to see 138 on the chat rate high. Keith saying T Diddy. Joe saying jam. Kickbacks putting his TDs. Who Dat for life? Chris putting in TD Alabama. So it's now 26-0 off the Quay Rousseau interception. And they do confirm it, and it is an Alabama touchdown. Let's break the chat rate high, guys. That's going to make it 27-0. Coach A saying we need a shutout. I would love it, man. The running game getting going here in the second half for Alabama. Justice Haynes had a big run. Jam Miller finishes it off there. Get those TDs in the chat. I know there's more of you out there. Look how fast I'm putting in TD. Look how fast I'm doing it. You guys can do it too, man. There we go. Now we're speeding up. Appreciate you, Austin. Appreciate you, Jake. Coach A. I want to do a shot. I want to give a free entry into our turnover chain raffle because the defense has 3 interceptions in this game today. We're going to give this away at the end of the game. Whether it's 6 people, whether it's 7 people, whether it's 30 people in there. We're giving this puppy away. We'll do our duck race. It's going to be electric. Help me help you. There we go. The chat is starting to flow now. The chat is starting to flow. Alabama plays better when the chat is flowing. You can spam the chat here all day. You don't have to worry about me being like, don't spam the chat, guys. Nah, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. We love it when you guys spam the chat. There it is. There it is, 83. I'll do a shot. Keep spamming TD, and I'll pick a winner. Keep spamming the TDs, and I'll pick a winner. I spilled it. I inked. If you know, you know. What up, Chandler Hart? Saying new sub here. Appreciate you, Chandler. They're going to hand this off the right side. And he's going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Who is that? Who is 94? Haven't seen that a lot. Who is 94 for Alabama? Along the defensive line. That is Edric Hill getting in the game and making a tackle there. Nice. Nice. This is for you guys. I appreciate everybody spamming the chat. Let's go. They're going to get it out quick. And Tim Keenan's going to get out there and make a tackle. All right. We are going to go here with Coach A. Coach A, you get the free entry into the turnover chain raffle. Keep it going. Keep spamming the threes. It is 3rd and 4 now. Switch it up. Spam those threes. Let's get this defense off the field, baby. Let's get it off the field. From the 31-yard line, Alabama brings a blitz. And Bray Hubbard breaks up the pass. There is a flag on the play. We'll see what it is. I think there's a good chance it could be roughing. I'm not even going to lie. Not even going to lie. It could be roughing the passer. Ineligible player downfield on Missouri. That penalty's declined. That'll bring up a 4th down. Keith, I'll keep that in mind. I try to, switch it up, get some people in there, but you're probably not wrong there. I'll keep that in mind. We'll do another one. Here is the punt. And Ryan Williams is going to take that off the bounce. He's going to go right. He's got some room, and he'll take it out to the 40. That ball possibly could have hit an Alabama player, and Ryan Williams had to catch that. He was going to let it bounce and just go, but somebody was going down the field and might have gotten touched, so he ended up just grabbing it and taking it, and had a very, very nice return there. So let's go. Let's switch it up again. Spam those O's for the offense. Spam those O's. Let's get this offense rolling, baby. Jake Graham, I appreciate you. First one in there, putting in his O. Moro back to pass. He's going to swing it out to Jam Miller off the left side. Miller's going to make one man miss and get a gain of 4, but there is a flag on the play. Of course there is. Why is the clock still running? Not like it matters, but. Chop block on Alabama, bring him back 15. I think that was on Booker and Brailsford. All right, so Alabama starts off behind the sticks again, 1st and 25. Keep spamming the O's, though. Keep spamming the O's. All right, you only got to get some of it back here. You don't got to get it all back in one. You got 3 downs to pick up 25 yards. Moro back to pass. He's going to step up and take off. He'll get 5. Bring up 2nd and 20. The chat rate high goal always stands. Every time we break it, there will be a free entry, and I will do a shot. So incentive to just keep spamming those O's for you guys. The chat rate high right now is 104. 104. So, just to let you know. Moro back to pass. He's going to get it to Jeremy Bernard, who makes a man miss, and he's going to get a 1st down. Keep spamming those O's. Keep spamming the O's. Joe Edgeworth, Jake Rom, Coach A. All putting in their O's. Mr. Knight 34, or M Knight 34, saying new subscriber, love the energy, appreciate you for subbing. M Knight, we've got free videos 6 times a week, 7 times a week, all for free here at the Alabama Football Report. Unless you want to join, get our super chat incentives and everything like that, which is also always appreciated. Handoff up the middle, going to be stuffed. Justice Haynes, loss of 2. Yeah, Bama Bart saying more shots equals more spamming. So just spam the comments, and I'll get drunk as shit right here live for you guys. Which, maybe not drunk as shit, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So 2nd and 11 here. 30 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Alabama at their own 49-yard line. Moro, empty set, drops back to pass. He goes deep down the left-hand side. It goes through Ryan Williams' hands again. Both of those plays, both of those passes to Ryan Williams that he's dropped have been high, but I don't care if it's up here. If it goes through your hands, it goes through your hands. I mean, good coverage, good throw, too. I mean, he put it where only Ryan Williams could get it, but he dropped it. So 3rd and 11 here, 18 seconds to go in the third quarter. Justice Haynes in the game at running back for Alabama. Moro back to pass, and that's a bad throw. Ryan Williams wide open, and he just throws it behind him. Might have been a miscommunication there. Jaylen Milroe probably thought that Ryan Williams was going to stop in the soft spot in the zone, and Ryan Williams kept going, and it was behind him. So that could have been a thing where Ryan Williams should have stopped. Kalen DeBoer said, Ryan, you got to go out. So that's on Ryan Williams, freshman. So Bama's going to punt it now. Oh, man, it went right inside the pylon for a touchback. Yeah, I mean, reality cowboy, I get you. Jaylen Milroe has not been very accurate, but if Ryan Williams runs the right route there, it's a catch. So whether he was supposed to stop in the zone, in the sweet spot there, or like Kalen DeBoer said right there, I mean, you could read his lips perfectly. He says, Ryan, you got to go out. And Ryan went in. So that's on Ryan Williams. Drew Pine, 5 for 11, 36 yards, and 3 interceptions today. Bad. They're going to hand it off up the middle for a gain of about 5, and that will bring us to the fourth quarter here. You guys know what that means. Spam those 4s. Spam your 4s in the chat. Yeah, Jake Rom saying Drew Pine is Alabama's MVP today. Yeah. He's making your defense look phenomenal. That's for sure. Marcel is saying, let's get ready for LSU. Yeah. And Who Dat for Life Chris knows what's up. Spam those 4s in the comments. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Da, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Da 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 na na na. Da 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 da. Da 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 na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. If you know, you know. Bama Bart saying LSU will be a test of how good Milroe can run. Yep. How good he can throw, too. Shit. Be honest. Be honest here. Jake saying Song of the Year, LOL. When did that song come out? What song is that? Is that called Basket Case? That song was released before I was alive. 1984. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Anytime you guys put the lyrics in the chat, I'll sing it. So I just did Who Dat for Life there. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. Anytime you put the lyrics, I'll sing it. If you guys don't know, if you go to an Alabama game at the start of the fourth quarter or like in this time period, the band plays that and everybody does their fours. If you don't know. It all keeps adding up. I like this. This is actually kind of fun. We might do this during the LSU game. Like a super chat. You have to put the lyrics in, and I'll sing it. And the goal will be to get to the end of the song. We might do that. That might be fun. And I think I'm cracking up, or am I just paranoid, or am I just stoned? I didn't know that was the lyrics, by the way. Oh, I said 1994, didn't I? Maybe I said 1984. Maybe I'm an idiot. It came out in 1994. I was born in 98. So that song is 4 years older than me. I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. All right, here we go. Missouri, 2nd and 5 here from their own 25-yard line. Handoff up the middle. And a nice tackle there from Justin Jefferson to bring up 3rd down. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Third and 1. Can Alabama get off the field again? Oh, and Missouri's got a new quarterback in here. He doesn't know what to do. And he's going to be tackled for a loss of 3. Alabama gets off the field. Justin Jefferson, the first one there. I have not looked up to see who Missouri's 4th string quarterback is. Let's check it out. Was he number 15? Tommy Locke. Is that who that was? Nope, that guy's white. Yep, let it bounce, Ryan. Let it bounce. And that punt will be down at the 23-yard line. Maybe that was Aiden Glover? That might have been Aiden Glover coming in for Missouri at quarterback. So the Crimson Tide gets the ball back once again. Let's go down there and score another touchdown. Let's run a lot, too. Handoff up the middle. Justice Haynes is going to get 10 for a first down. Type those ones. As Justice Haynes' shoe comes off. Let's see. Alabama running the ball today. Jaylen Milroe, 11 carries for 50 yards. Jam Miller, 9 carries for 42. Justice Haynes, 6 for 34. So better than before. Oh, Justice Haynes, 7 carries for 44. Excuse me. It updated right after I said it. So 1st and 10 here. They're going to hand it off up the middle. Jam Miller is going to get 3, 4, make it 5. Nice. Nice. Come on, offensive line. Assert your dominance. Big Papa saying, what's the tail of the tape for the 3rd quarter? Offense looked better. Defense got another turnover. Excuse me. But it's time to dominate the 4th. Handoff. Miller gets 1. So it'll bring up 3rd and 4 here now for Alabama. Defense playing great for Alabama today, man. Now, Missouri's down to their 3rd, 4th string quarterback, whatever he is. But 3rd and 4 here. Let's pick it up. Let's keep the drive moving. Moro back to pass. He's going to get it to Ryan Williams, who makes a man miss, and that's going to be a gain of about 20. First down, Alabama. Type those ones. Let's go. On 3rd and 4, Ryan Williams gets open, makes one man miss, and takes it for about 20. This kid's good. This lady says Ryan Williams is faster than your Wi-Fi. Love that sign. Love it. Now let's run it on 1st and 10 as I step on my cord. Yank my head back. There we go. There's a run. Justice Haynes up the middle. He's going to break a tackle. He's going to get the first down and more. Justice Haynes all the way to the house. Touchdown, Alabama. That's what happens when you give your running backs the ball. A 35-yard touchdown run from Justice Haynes makes it 33-zip, Alabama. A nice block there by Robbie Utes. Justice Haynes trucks a player coming downhill. And a nice block there at the end from Ryan Williams to finish it. Give these guys the rock. Now I'm just getting fired up positively. And Alabama now up 34-zip over Missouri. Justice Haynes looks like the Justice Haynes that we all know and love. The one that we know he is capable of being. Great blocking there from the offensive line too as well. That entire drive, the offensive line really asserted their dominance. Nice. Nice. I'll take it, man. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. We're going to give a shout out to our sponsor today. That is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy sports platform with an insurance policy. So if your lineup stays in play, even if one of your players gets injured, so if you had Missouri's quarterback going out there and you had a lineup with him in it, your lineup still stays in play. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup active. One of my favorite things about Prize Picks is the flex play. So just for example, I went with the flex play on this one for this week. And you know what? Ashton Jeanty did not hit that more than for 193.5 rushing yards. That's totally fine. I went with the flex play. So that means all I have to get is the other 2 right, Ryan Williams and Jaylen Milroe. Right now, Jaylen Milroe at 215 passing yards, so we still have a little bit more to go on that one. Ryan Williams has 53 receiving yards, so we still have a little bit more to go on that one as well, but we still have a shot because of the flex play with Prize Picks. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You do not even have to win to get that $50 bonus. It is just guaranteed. Download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get that $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right. That link will also be in the comments, in the live chat. If you want to run some with Prize Picks as well. Very, very fun. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring us here at the Alabama Football Report. I'm not going to miss this one. Get your RTRs in the chat. Roll Tide. Roll. And Missouri's going to field this one at their own 5. And Emmanuel Henderson makes the tackle at the 10. So Missouri will start off at their own 10-yard line here. I think that's Kane Womack's dad on the sideline. They look alike. One's just older. Maybe it's somebody else, but he looks to be the right age. I don't really know what Kane Womack's dad actually looks like. All right, Drew Pine, he's going to drop back to pass. And King Mack is going to make the tackle after a gain of about 6. Who Dat for Life Chris saying Emmanuel Henderson's been sneakily making plays. I agree. Second and 5 here. Handoff up the middle. That's going to get close to the sticks. That's probably going to be a first down for Missouri after that run. Excuse me. I would also love to score 40 in this game. That would be nice. Who Dat for Life Chris? Jaylen Hale's out. He's going to be out most likely the entire season. Had a knee injury during spring camp. So highly unfortunate there. Handoff up the middle, gain of about 4. Justin Okoronkwo in the game for Alabama on defense. Looks like, oh my God, Mom coming in with a $50 super chat. Let's go. I've told my mom over and over again she does not have to super chat during these games, but she obviously wants this freaking turnover chain. And you got a good shot at it, Mom. So it's 25 entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Copy. Paste. That's how you do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how you save time. Handoff to the left-hand side. That's going to be a gain of a few. Bring up third down here. Let me get this super chat up on the screen here real quick. Got to get something else on screen first. And I will do that beer bong. So 3rd and 2 here, handoff up the middle. That's going to be a first down and more for Missouri. Come on, guys. Do not stop now. Keep the shutout. I know we got freshmen in there right now. We got a lot of the 2s in on defense right now. Do not stop, as Missouri now has a player down. All right, looks like it's going to take just a second for this to actually load. But while that's happening, got the not so cold brewski here. There it is. For some reason, the super chat's been coming in so slow today. There's the $50 super chat from the very own Joanne Daughtry, a.k.a. my mom. bloop, 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 bloop. Get the air bubble out of there. All these air bubbles. You see that fizz, man? That's the only thing about these seltzers is the fizz. It's brutal. It's brutal. Bottoms up! Oh, and you know what? I said first $50 super chat, I'd make it a jungle bong. Mom obviously wants that. Boom. You guys see that? Chandler Hart saying your mom is the bomb. Absolutely. Swirl that around and make sure it's just not at the top here. All right, bottoms up. It's not wild turkey. It's we call it Northern Aggression. It's opposite, not a sponsor whiskey here. Bottoms up. Man, I know that was slow. But we got it down. Don't judge me on my chugging abilities. But I tell you what, Who Dat for Life, Chris, my mom and my dad, that is their favorite whiskey is Wild Turkey. They love Wild Turkey, man. Oh, man. Also asking if it was hot. It wasn't hot, but they've just been sitting over here. I went bottom this morning because we were actually out of beer. So I went and got some this morning, and obviously they were cold when they came out of the cooler at the store. But they've been sitting over here since about noon. Damn. This game, it's been a long game, I feel like. Nice. I love it. All right. So that $50 super chat got Mom into the turnover chain raffle. Every super chat above $5 gets you in there, by the way. If you send in the 20, we just do the math. She sent in 50, so, normally that would be 10, but because it's 2 entries, we double it up, and we make it 25. All right, handoff up the middle here on 1st and 10 for Missouri. That's going to be a gain of about 17. I see Drake Kirkpatrick also in there. You don't have very long to get into our turnover chain raffle. $5 super chat gets you 2. $20 super chat gets you on the Legends Club, which also, with that 50, Mom gets 2 more. So I should add her in there. Make sure she gets those. So 3 total. Everybody spam JD in the chat for Joanne Daughtry. There's 1 star. Shine bright like a diamond. All right, Missouri driving now, which I don't love at all. I would love for Alabama's defense to get the shutout here. So 2 more entries right there into our Legends Club. Excuse me. I've been sick the last 2 weeks, guys. Really, it went from being, really sick to now it's just allergies, and you know how that can get. This changing of the seasons is really effing with me. Second and 4, handoff up the middle, first down. So it looks like Alabama's second string is going to just let Missouri go down there and score, which it's the second string. But you know what? It's against their second string, too, for the most part. We're now inside 7 minutes here in this ball game. Who Dat for Life Chris getting mad. Missouri now at the 19-yard line of Alabama. And that's going to be another first down run. Zay Mincy knocks him out of bounds. And before that, also Hunter Osborne was down, and he kind of limped off the field as well. So we will note that. Doesn't look like Alabama's going to keep the shutout here. Jesus. I can't stop coughing, guys. Second and goal here for Missouri. And Jordan Renaud is going to make the stop here to bring up third down. Spam those threes. Let's get the shutout, man. Missouri's not going for a field goal here. They're going for a touchdown. So it's 4-down territory. Spam those threes in the comments. From about the 2-yard line, about the 1.5-yard line. No, it's from the 2. Straight up from the 2. See Jaleel Hurley in the game as well. A lot of these young guys getting some playing time. Handoff up the middle. Fights forward down to about the 1. So it's going to bring up fourth and goal from the 1. Spam those 4s now. Or D. Spam 4, spam D, whatever. Let's get the shutout today. Yeah, he's down at the 1. Here we go. Come on. The entire starting defense is on the sideline standing up right there. Malachi Moore just ran off the field. Alabama's going to call a timeout. Yeah, they had too many guys on the field. They didn't have the right unit in there. And it's 4th down. You know what? Put the starters back in there. I don't give a shit. I want to conserve this shutout. And then mom spamming JD herself because nobody else did. I don't think anybody else did. That's all right. That's all right. That'll do. Let's keep this shutout going, though, man. Let's keep it going. Because as up and down as your offense has been, they start off extremely slow. They've gotten it together. 198 rushing yards right now for Alabama offensively. Justice Haynes, 8 carries for 79 yards. Jaylen Milroe, 11 for 50. Jam Miller, 11 for 48. Kendrick Law, 1 for 21. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys involved in the passing game, including 1 catch from Justice Haynes for 2 yards. First half was scored 13 points on offense. I was ready to give up on Jaylen Milroe. There's still questions there, but he's bounced back and had a better second half, and that's all I care about. That's all I care about, is that he has had a better second half here. I agree with Who Dat for Life Chris, saying think K-Law needs to be on punt and kickoff return more. I think he's on kickoff return. It just, kickers out here be booting the ball, man. But I don't disagree with you on the punt return stuff. Cole Adams, he got hurt, has not come back in this game. Saw Jaylen Mbakwe get hurt late in the second quarter. Haven't seen him come back in the game, which obviously now the 2s and 3s are in. So But I have not seen him the entire second half. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen him. And then Hunter Osborne also going out there in the fourth on this drive, actually. Let's see. Your offense on third down today. Look at those stats because, yeah, they're not good. That's not good. Alabama 1 for 4 on third downs. Excuse me, 1 for 8. Even worse than what I just said. So, but Missouri only 3 for 13 on third downs. But like I said, they're down to their third, fourth string quarterback. So it's not like, you know, they've got a lot to do here. All right, here we go, fourth down. They're going to hand it off up the middle, and he's going to be stuffed. The defense is going to preserve the shutout for now. Kane Womack fired up, throwing the double fucking guns up there. Let's go. Let's go. Now it's time to run out the clock. Chris saying access denied. I haven't seen this defense this fired up in a long time, man. They absolutely stuffed them. I don't know who the first guy there was. Quandarius Robinson, maybe? But, man, they're fired up. That's what I'm talking about. Now, let's run the ball 97 yards down their throat in 1 minute and 20 seconds and score another one. You get nothing. Not today. All the memes saying, no, you can't fucking have it. Ty Simpson in the game now for Alabama with 4 minutes and 19 seconds to go. I assume he's going to hand it off 20 times. Richard Young also in at running back gets stuffed because we still can't run up the middle. We still can't run up the middle. Run it to the outside. We can do that. Off tackle. Well, okay. We got our 2 offensive line in there right now. Miles McVay, Olasolinen, Wilkin Formby. Who else is in there? Looks like Gino Vandermark's in there at center. And is that Nikhil Betran maybe at left tackle? Hand off again to Richard Young. He's going to break one. He's going to make a couple guys miss. Richard Young has nobody in front of him. He's all the way across the 50 now to the 40, down to the 35. Richard Young with a long run. Let's go. Richard Young breaks one, and he actually might be Alabama's leading rusher today. Makes 2 guys miss. And he's a big back. He can't outrun a DB. He gets it all the way down there to about the 35, 36-yard line. Love it when the young guys eat. Down to the 35. Let's go. What a run there by Richard Young. 3 on the play clock. 2. Snap. Hands it off to him, and he's going to trip over himself. And there is a penalty flag down on the field now. Miles McVay actually at left tackle, and he's down. Hands to the face on defense. Give him 15. We'll take it. Alabama today better on penalties, but still not great in the first half. 7 penalties for 85 yards on the Crimson Tide today. But I will say in the second half, 1 or 2 maybe. Let's see, I got the stat broadcast pulled up here. I think it breaks it down by quarter. The flag was hands to the face, Chris, on the defense. So not on you. Handoff up the middle to, I think that's Daniel Hill, will get about 7. So Alabama today in the first half, penalty-wise, had 5 penalties for 55 yards. In the second half, they have had only 2 penalties, but both of them personal fouls for 30. So is what it is. As we come down now to the 2-minute warning. Oh, I see now that I have Missouri having the ball. That's not correct. Bama's got the ball. So better. Yeah, so a little bit better. Yep. Second string offensive line is doing okay. But I will say they are going up against probably the Missouri 2s as well. So I love Olasolinen, though. I think he's really good. Obviously, it's going to take him time. He's going to have to progress and get better and stuff like that. But I think the ceiling for Olasolinen's big. I really like Miles McVay. Who else was in there? Gino. I think he's probably a better center than guard. But we'll see, I guess. We shall see as we are now here at the 2-minute warning. Another chance to get a, top 25 ranked win. There's going to be people out there, including myself, that say it's a Missouri team that is extremely banged up. And, I love the fact that it's 34-0 because that's what it should be. You could argue you should have scored more points, but right now you're scoring 34. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to be a little bit more positive on today's reaction video. Maybe, we'll see what happens on the overreaction video tomorrow because those are kind of got to be, spicy takes and stuff like that. But I'll try to be a little bit more positive. Definitely a tale of two halves offensively in this game. You were 2 for 3 on scoring touchdowns off of turnovers. The other one was a punt. Malachi Moore, Bray Hubbard, Quay Russaw all getting interceptions today. The defense played lights out, and they absolutely should have. They had a hurt, starting quarterback to start the game. He ended up, he played the best as he could, Brady Cook. But at the end of the day, he had to come out in the second quarter. And, Jewel Lord, no, Ty Simpson's in the game now for this last drive here. They're Nate Noel, their best running back, their third leading receiver. All those guys were out in this game. So, the defense should have put up 0. They should have put up 0. That's expected. Oh, man, Kalen DeBoer getting in Miles McVay's face. I love it. I love it. And then Jalen Milroe going over there to Kane Womack and being like, thank you. That was huge. That's what he said. That's what Jalen Milroe just said. That was huge. The defense really stepped up and helped the offense today, especially in the first half. Alabama scored now 21 here in the second half. Handoff up the middle. Daniel Hill gets nothing. So to bring up 3rd and 3.5, or 2.5, 2. They played better today. But there's still things to work on, obviously. So 3rd and 3 here, 1:30 remaining. Alabama gets a first down. They probably won't try to punch it in. Ty Simpson's going to keep it himself, and he will get close, but then he kind of stepped back, so I don't know if they'll give it to him or not, but he gets close. Alabama will probably kneel it out here. They're calling it 4th down. I kind of thought he got the first down. I ain't even going to lie. Maybe ESPN called it 4th down. Now they're saying 1st and goal. Alabama's going to kneel it out here. do the respectful thing and not score again. But I'll be honest, when I'm the coach of college football 25, I'm not doing it. No, the clock's still rolling. They're going to run a play. First and goal from the 10. Handoff off the right-hand side. Caleb Odom in there. It just does not make a block at the wide receiver spot. But that will do it. Alabama ends up winning this one 34-zip. This defense really stepped up, and they played the game that they absolutely had to play. I mean, I cannot be more proud of the defense right now. Asterisk by it. But, look, they played really well. So, I'll give it to the defense. They were definitely your winners today. So, I'm going to try my best to be very positive on the reaction video. But that's not first. The first thing is great Alabama today. A, B, C, D, or F against Missouri. And then we're going to get set up for our duck race here. Thank God I'm not in shambles right now. I definitely was in that first half. I definitely was in that first half. I tell you what, there's always a chance that somebody else could win it, but Mom has 25, 26, 27 entries here out of 32. So she's got a very, very good chance to win this one. But you never know with the duck race. So if you are in to our duck race, I can tell you everybody that's in. It's my mom, Dr. Pepper, Cody, and Coach A. So I haven't seen Cody in a while, and I haven't seen Dr. Pepper in a while. But did I send that? Okay, yes I did. But stick around here if you're still here, because we're gonna run this duck race here, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Copy. 1 minute on the race. I'm just talking out loud. Great Alabama, A, B, C, D, or F today against Missouri. Is that right? 32 entries? Yep. Yep, that's right. 32 entries here. I got a lot of different screens going, so sometimes I click the wrong thing. And you know what? I'm going to change the pin poll as well, because honestly, I should have done that after halftime ended. But graded in our pin poll. Grade Alabama versus Missouri. A, B, add another option. C, add another option. D/F. I don't think it could be a D or an F. And really, I don't think it should be a C. I think the lowest digit you could give them is a B. B minus. Just a regular B, no minus even. Because, yeah, the offense in the first half was not very good, and you got to weigh that in as well. But for the most part, you should take a 34-0 win, and you should roll with it. And, of course, acknowledge the fact that you still have a lot of things to improve on, but, you got to take the wins when they come. You got to take the wins when they come. So we're going to be positive there. We're almost set up here for our duck race. And like I said, Mom has a lot of entries here. So there's a very, very good chance that no, Coach A, we're about to do it right now, right here, right now. So, but I will tell you what, my mom's got a very good chance to win. Joe Edgeworth, Dr. Pepper, Cody, Coach A, and my mom all entered, but she put in that $50 super chat, so she had 25 plus another $5 super chat to start the show today, so 27. She's got 27 out of 32 entries, so I'm not saying there's no shot, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Definitely can happen, though. We'll start it up right now. And we're off. Very, very tight. Mom with the doctor duck and the pink duck up there up top. This is kind of hilarious. I'm not even going to lie. Kind of hilarious. 30 seconds left. You never know what could happen. It's never the one who's leading. You got Cody right here. Dr. Pepper also right there. There's a lot of Joanne Daughtry's, though, I'll tell you that. Uh-oh, Cody. Cody. I haven't seen Cody in a while, but... Oh, pulled hamstring. 8 seconds remaining. You got Joanne Daughtry going up against Joanne Daughtry. And who wins? But my mom. Mom, I'll ship the chain to you at some point. I'll ship the chain to you. I don't have to get your shipping information because I grew up there for the past 20 years. Why did I just do what I just did? I clicked off all the wrong stuff, even though I had it all up and ready to go to just push over. But congrats. Everybody spam JD. The first thing that she's won here at Chat Sports, so you know it's not rigged. It just is what it is. You know, she put in a $50 super chat. It just is what it is. So, all right. Mom out here winning. We're going to be matching, basically. This is my super chat, or this is my turnover chain that I got to put on 3 different times today that she bought me. So she bought me this turnover chain, and then she bought herself this turnover chain. So, let's go. So, Alabama's defense played phenomenal today in a game that they absolutely should have. So, you get what you can take. Texas right now, by the way, you know, I got to get this overreaction, or I got to get this reaction video out, but I tell you what, Texas right now is only up 24-17. We're going to stay live right now. This is what we're going to do. We're going to stay live right now because Texas versus Vanderbilt, Texas is only up by a touchdown right now. So I'm making an executive decision. If you guys, like, if the viewers drop, we'll leave. We'll end it and stuff. But Texas right now is only up 7 on Vandy. So we're going to stay live for now. If the viewers drop, we'll leave. But right now we're going to stay live for this Vandy game. And you know what? While we're doing this, we're going to drop the beer bongs down to half price. Or you know what? We're just going to drop it down to $20. So $20 super chat gets a beer bong. And it also obviously gets you into the Legends Club. But because this is the Alabama Football Report OT, we're going to make an executive decision here just to stay live. $20 super chat is a beer bong. Right here, it's 4th and 2, Vanderbilt at their own 35-yard line. They're going to go for it with 5:16 remaining. Going to roll out. Diego Pavia is just rolling backwards, and oh my God, maybe it's going to be an interception. Maybe I made a bad decision. Oh, man. Well, maybe we won't stay live. 5:05 remaining, 4th and 2. Vandy they didn't really have to go for it. They really didn't have to go for it. That might be a bad call by Clark Lee there. Go for it on 4th and 2 from your own 35 with 5.5 remaining. I get it. It's against Texas, and it's a game, top 5. You want to win it. But I tell you what, we'll stay for a minute. But if Texas scores a touchdown, we're gonna end it. They're at their own 29-yard line here. And they just left the stream. Maybe I'll pull it up here, because this is fun. If Vandy beats Texas somehow, then maybe Vandy's just good. We're gonna at least stay live for this drive for Texas versus Vanderbilt. If Texas scores a touchdown, we'll leave and call it a week. Joe Edgeworth, see you, man. Appreciate you joining us for the show. Always a very, very good participant here. Always in the chat. Appreciate you, my guy. We'll see you not next week. Next week's a bye week, but we will see you in 2 weeks for that LSU game. Yeah, Clarice saying horrible call by Vandy there on 4th down. Yeah. But Texas, it's 2nd and 23 right now. It's 2nd and 23. So they are, if Vandy can get a stop here and not really give up any yards, there's a chance they could force a punt. They'd be pinned pretty deep, but we're gonna stay here for a second. We're not gonna end it. Quinn Ewers drops back to pass. He's gonna get it and make it 3rd and 10 down to the 28-yard line. Make it 3rd and 9 to Wingo. And I'll be honest, if they kick a field goal, we might end it too. But I just really want to stay live and see what happens here. Because this would be crazy. This would be crazy. Got the deal going right now, though. $20 a beer bong. Plus, it still gets you into the Legends Club. Yeah, it's not just $20 is only the beer bong. $20 still gets you into the Legends Club. So, but it is a special on beer bongs right now as we are in Alabama football report overtime. Oh, man, that's going to be a 1st down and more. Down to the 5, down to the 4. We'll stay live until the touchdown from Texas here. But Vandy played Texas on the road. Or are they on the road, or are they? No, they're at Vandy. There's just a lot of fucking Texas fans there. Jesus. Man, my voice is starting to go now, too. Maybe it was just the allergies. Texas now down to the 5-yard line for anybody who else cares. First and goal inside 3 minutes in this game. Texas versus Vanderbilt. Texas up 24-17. And he'll get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. It would still, they kick a field goal, it's still going to be a 10-point game. Vandy really needs a turnover here. Vandy really needs a turnover here against Texas. I don't see them getting it, but you never know. Texas has to snap the ball one more time before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and goal here from the 5. Quinn Ewers throws it up. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. Bring up 3rd and goal. Come on, Vandy. Come on, Vandy. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop, Vandy. Quinn Ewers did have pressure in his face there, too. Just kind of had to flip it up to the receiver. If you guys are just joining us, the Alabama game is over, obviously, but it went right to the Texas-Vandy game. It's 24-17, 3rd and goal. Texas is up, but they are threatening to score again, and they're going to be stuffed at the 5. So Texas, at the 2-minute warning, will probably line up to kick a field goal and make it a 10-point game to make it 27-17. If they score, we'll probably get out of here. because it'll be a 10-point game, and Vandy's offense just really doesn't score fast. But we're going to stay live here for now. $20 super chat. This is the overtime deal. Is a beer bong. So help me out. Would love to do a winning beer bong here. Would love to do a winning beer bong for $20. Back to Alabama though. While they're at commercial here, we'll just keep talking here for a second. They had almost 500 yards, total yards, 486. So, in the second half, the offense played pretty decently. Let's see if I could go drive by drive here. Yeah, all plays. Let's see. In the second half, Alabama went touchdown, punt, touchdown, punt, touchdown. So they had 5 drives, scored 3 tutties, and had to punt twice. Not terrible, but not as consistent as you'd like it to be. In the first half, they went field goal, punt, 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 field goal, touchdown. But again, just against a banged-up Vanderbilt team. So it is what it is. I'm going to celebrate the win. I'm going to be excited about the win. I hope you guys will be as well. Because, look, man, this team really needs our support right now. And, yes, I took off the Lank hoodie because Jaylen Milroe was letting us know in the first half that he doesn't deserve to be the starting quarterback, but in the second half, he did okay. He did okay. I'm not going to come out here and say he played amazing. I still think he's hurt. I still think Jaylen Milroe's hurt. But he came out and he played better, so we'll take it. If Texas hits this field goal here, we will get out, but because I still have to do the post game and overreaction video for tomorrow because we got a lot of other stuff we got to get to. So I'll film that obviously a day ahead. Jesus. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I was loud for no reason. So finally now back. Damn, excuse me. Finally back now from commercial. As Texas lines up for the field goal to make it a 10-point ball game at the 2-minute warning. It's going to miss. He drilled it. All right. Well, there it is. Yeah. Brandon Kraft in there as well, saying the defense was great, but the offense needs to keep it fast-paced. Yeah, I agree. There's just always problems with it's being able to keep it fast-paced because you always have, those penalties that just hinder things. So, dang, man. These allergies are absolutely murdering me. All right. We're going to go ahead and get out of here so I can do my instant reaction video. I will also put out an instant reaction short for you guys as well. So if you're not already, make sure you are subscribed. Share, our channel on social media as well to get more Alabama fans, subscribed here for us. We've got free videos pretty much daily, 5, 6, 7 times a week for the most part. So, and it's always all free here despite, also we got a little, fun things going on. We do some raffles. My mom actually won the raffle today. So, just more people super chat, the more opportunities we get to, do those different raffles and things like that. We got bigger channels here that they're giving away signed jerseys and signed mini helmets and things like that all the time. So, if we want an opportunity to be able to do things like that, we just got to get some more super chats in there, just be more consistent about it and stuff like that. So, But look, Alabama, they won this game. Very good game from the defense. Everything that you could have asked for. The offense really got it going in the second half. So we'll be positive about that. And look, I think Alabama at the end of the day, if I'm grading them, I'm going to give them a B+ because the offense in the first half could have been a little bit better. But look, at the end of the day, it's a win. Roll Tide roll. Spam it in the comments. Make sure you guys also stick around. And it'll be probably about 40 minutes, probably an hour. And then I'll get that reaction video out. So that'll be out there, in the meantime. And then tomorrow, we will also have an overreaction video. So spam those RTRs in the comments. And we'll see you guys in 2 weeks because next week is a bye. And then we got LSU in Baton Rouge. So going to be a very, very tough one. We'll see how they fare against Texas A&M tonight. But as of right now, LSU ranked number 8. So if they win tonight, probably a good opportunity for Alabama to get a top 10 win. Maybe even top 5. We'll see what happens there. So make sure you guys hit that sub button, like, share, subscribe, all of that. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks.